Oh no.
I'm ready to listen to this all night. 4 hours on loop.
Alright.
Ooh, I don't know about 4 hours.
Oh, this song reminds me of my husband, my late husband.
Okay.
My late ex-husband.
We're good to go.
Alrighty. So I mean, before we get started, just let everybody know, this is going to be a one shot. We're going to try and go against a severe encounter. This encounter is going to be a group encounter and not based off of a single monster. Because the last group that did this, we tried to go against one single monster that was 3 levels higher than them, based off of the rules of the bestiary and encounter building in Pathfinder's basic rules. So this time, doing the same thing, but now a group of monsters. No monster shares will be higher level than the party. So there's that. But before we get started, let's go ahead and if anybody has any questions about items that they had to get and their starting equipment and stuff like that, it's very important that you do get all that, try and use everything that you could get from your starting stuff, because like with according to bestiary, monsters, the only way for players to actually keep up with the monsters is with equipment. So if anybody has any questions about the items that they were allowed to get, and anything about which items they have or not like that, please let me know now before we get started.
Magic spell scrolls. That was one thing that I don't think I found it in Path Builder. Are there any particular scrolls that people think would be useful?
What level spells are we talking?
Well, actually, I guess that's another question. Does that factor?
Yeah, hold on.
That factor into the item?
Yeah.
Restrictions?
Yeah, hold on.
Some of it's
considered consumable. So you can use your item, the level of the item. You can use that to get the scroll. And I believe scrolls are actually like the item level is not the same level as the spell level.
Yeah.
Let me 1 second. Let me add a scroll real quick. Consumable.
So, like, for example, a level 4 scroll is like a level 7 item. And it costs like 70 GP. I have, I think, 159 gold still left over, so I can get a couple of lower level scrolls. Probably just like a bunch of 3rd levels.
Yeah, so first level scroll is 4 gold. Second level is 12. As long as it's not so the only thing you cannot purchase an item that's your level or higher. So
okay, so up to item level 7 then.
Yeah, up to item level 7.
Yeah, and unless you have trick magic item,
I do.
the scroll has to be from your tradition.
So the highest level scroll you can buy is a level 4 scroll.
Yeah, and I do have
70, which is 70 gold.
I do have the feat trick magic item.
Okay.
Just trying to think of what would be good for a thermometer to have.
I mean, I guess stuff that lasts a long time. So like level 1 spell scrolls of what is it? Long striding. That's an hour duration for 10 speed.
Right there. Does it last for an hour?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it lasts an hour.
If it's heightened to 2nd, lasts for 8 hours. Which one? An hour? I'll just take a first level, so
Are we allowed to like do anything before the combat starts, or would you prefer it all be done like in action economy?
Well, depends on what it is. So what are you thinking?
I have a neat ability where I can ask God to give me more HP.
So yeah, you could, yeah. I mean, like the way this is going to start, the way the adventure starts is you getting to the entrance of the lair of whatever you're about to fight. So you will have time before the combat starts to look around and do some stuff before, well, depending on what you guys do. But you guys are not going to be as soon as we start, we're not going to be rolling initiative.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if there's anything you want to do before, like the idea is that and per the description for the adventure is you guys arrived at a town, got figured out, was told what was going on, were able to track down this hag to their hut, and now the adventure is beginning with you guys out, just arriving to their hut.
Alrighty.
I'd like to apply this poison to my offhand. It doesn't wear off until I deal damage to somebody.
Or wait. Okay.
The rules, I'll post them here if you wanna quick reference them. Essentially, it says activated by applying to a weapon, it affects the target of the first strike made using the poison item. If that strike is a success, it makes a save. On a fail, it's unaffected, but the poison remains. On a crit fail, the poison is spent.
Yeah. Okay.
Before we start, can we go over what everyone's playing class-wise?
Yeah, we'll have a class introduction, but yeah, if you guys want to just mention for now, you guys can.
Thaumaturge here.
Brad.
I'm gonna do damage. I'm playing a ranger, fighter archetype, barbarian archetype, dual wield.
You really went all in, huh?
Oh well, I mean,
He's
I
a
wouldn't
monster.
be here without Darby. I was like, Darby, I need your help, and he was like, wow, do I have the concoction for you?
Yes, I made a monster.
What are you playing, Darby?
I'm playing a druid.
Oh, nice. Oh, I'm doing a champion, redeemer.
Redeemer.
I was originally gonna do paladin, but then Foundry yelled at me, so now I'm a redeemer.
Oh, it wouldn't let you be a paladin?
I think the god I picked during creation wasn't a paladin one, and I was like, oh, I guess I'm a redeemer now.
Oh.
Whatever. Not a big deal.
Okay. Is everybody okay with their items? They were able to get, pick out, one item from all the options they're 1, 7, 2, 6, 1, 5, 2, 4.
Yeah. Other than those spell scrolls, which I'm just working on now.
Okay.
I'll point it out. I got a few potions on me, so when I go down, they're just kind of right there for you to grab and pour into my mouth.
I do as well. I have 2 moderates on me.
Do you guys have a bandolier?
Yeah, it's assumed that every Pathfinder adventurer has a bandolier.
All right.
As
Add the
per
bandolier to your
the-
add the bandolier to your inventory.
Okay, I'll do that.
Can you wear the bandolier?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, auto equips.
And can you put things in it?
Yes, technically.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
I'll.
good.
There we go. Yeah, you can put a... Yeah, I want to move this. You can't move it above my backpack, but that's fine. Okay.
Oh, it put the bandolier in my backpack.
Yeah. Wait, no.
No, mine's just over the backpack.
Okay, I'm good now.
Oh, and also, another thing too, just to make sure everybody's up to speed. There is a bunch of macros here. For those
Oh.
of you who are using range stuff, make sure you get the reload macro. Actually, let me make it so that you guys can see it. Did I add it to the basic? Okay, I'm gonna move it to the basic folder and make it so that you guys can grab it.
Do you not have basic action macro?
Yeah, it should be inside the basic macro folder inside the.
Oh.
So
I
if you click the folder to open up all the macros, at the top there should be a folder called basic macros.
Alas, I don't think there is.
Okay, maybe let me configure ownership and make everybody
See, action macro.
observers. Okay, how about now? There should be a folder called basic macros, and inside their folder there should be a bunch of macros there for you guys to drag onto your
Yeah, I see
thing.
it.
I think you might be able to drag it from what I
There we
linked.
go.
Well, the reason I don't want you guys to drag it from the compendium because then it makes a copy for it for every single one of you, a separate version. And then when I go inside this thing, right now I have like 7 different versions of the basic action macro inside my folder right now, from people dragging it out before.
This folder still eludes me, but I do have the basic action macro now. So
Okay, so there's a
that's all
couple
I
other
need.
things in there too. Okay, well, there's also the exploration and the reload. So
Right.
you know at the bottom there where your hotbar is, you know how there's a little folder on the left hand side.
Oh, down there, that
Yes.
folder. I was looking in the compendium. My bad.
No,
There it
yeah.
is. Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
more sense, huh? Okay.
Mhm. So grab the reload and grab the basic action macro if you can.
Gotcha. Oh, I don't need to reload, but yeah.
Well, it also works for throwing items too.
I got a sword.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
fine.
that's fine.
Yeah. All right, and then there's also the set exploration activity as well.
Gotcha. Cool. Thank you.
Mhm.
Oh, the thaumaturge stuff is in there too, so you may want to grab that. It's useful.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay. I guess we're all set, so we can actually get started, and I'll let you guys introduce yourselves and all that stuff too. Okay, so is everybody ready?
Mhm.
All right. So welcome. This is going to be a one shot. We're trying to do a severe encounter against a hag. You guys are heroes that from or mercenaries or what have you from a well-established company. This who has been hired or tasked to help save a village that it seems to be being tormented by a hag. Some of the things that has happened to them is for some reason the town has been filled with mistrust. Married couples who have been known to be very well and together have started falling apart as people who you think have never done anything started acting very strange, causing mistrust between them, and those families have been breaking up. In some cases, some spouses disappear, and then later on they see that the other the spouse that was left behind is found in their house, brutally mutilated. Eventually other people have just started going missing, and this has also been horrible storms plaguing the town, and weird sounds of like howling, laughter, and curses and stuff like that on the wind during these storms. Many of the one night while one of the storms was raging on, there was a loud, horrible sound coming from outside, and some of the bravest people went outside to take a look. And in the midst of the storm, they saw a elderly woman flying over the town, cackling. Eventually, they saw that the woman, flew off into a certain direction, and when they, at that point, they were like, okay, there's something going on here, and they went and hired your company. Company assigned you 4 because they know that you guys are the best of the best to track down this and what seems to be a hag in this northern region of the of Galeria. So let us have a little bit of a introduction of characters. So you guys, arrived at the place and were directed to where they believe the hag would be. You guys, searched the wilderness and found tracks and eventually made your way towards the hag's hut. As you guys arrive, who is the first person we see in terms of like a tracking type of thing? Would that be
probably
you?
Abba.
Okay, Abba. So what does the camera see when they first see Abba?
They see a ancient, tall, slender Arctic elf. She holds 2 weapons. Her character sheet says 999. She's got some sewing needles and courage. I'm gonna kill these old bitches. She keeps muttering that under her breath.
Right. All right. So, as you murder that under your breath, the camera unfocuses on you to focus on the person behind you, and I guess that would be we'll go Grandma Moon Moon. What does the camera see?
The camera sees a very short human woman, an ancient human woman, maybe about 90 years old. Who knows? It's not polite to ask a woman her age. She is wearing full plate with a massive butterfly engraved on the chest plate, as well as a long sword and a shield, also with a butterfly on it. And she looks like she has seen many battles, and she also has a pair of knitting needles. Always be prepared.
Hey. All right. Walking beside Grandma Moon Moon is let's go with here, Dorothy.
Dorothy marks with a slight hunch and supported by her staff. This fair winter orc from the north, stargazer and amateur knitter, very new to the knitting club, but is ready to throw down.
All right. And I guess behind these groups of fine, mature women is Al.
Hal is probably just crossing over into that age of grandmahood. One of her kids just had kittens probably about a couple weeks ago, so but she's always just kind of been watching the knitting club from afar, and with I guess now being of classification, is able to formally join the knitting club. This is so interesting. But yeah, a cat folk of kind of orangish fur and golden eyes, wears a dark blue robes over their clothing, and kind of carries a amulet in their hand as they kind of like walk over. A little bit of a creak in their bones, but still got some spry steps.
We got a couple of spring chickens with us, man.
Those spring chickens. Well, hopefully you'll be useful. Welcome to the club.
Great. Right, I'll take you guys over to the map.
Thank you, Abba. Thank you, Moo Moo.
As soon as you become a grandma, you get formally invited to the knitting club. Just before that, they don't even look your direction. But as soon as those kids are born, it's just in the mail.
As soon as the kids are born, you wake up in the middle of the night with a sack over your head getting dragged through the streets.
Man, it's like the AARP.
So yes, as you guys arrive, you do see the hut in the distance. There seems to be there's a heavy fog and a pretty heavy snow happening in the area. The place is freezing. Does everybody have cold weather gear?
No.
I do. I told you, knit yourself some cold weather gear, Moon.
I didn't have time to finish my meetings.
It's always some spare money. I'm just gonna buy myself some cold weather gear.
I do too. I might just find that really quick.
Right
Somebody
after.
has not read that by accident.
Dorothy's from up here north. She can handle this.
I mean, you can have my clothes. I'm built for this kind of climate.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'm not built for this kind of climate.
I
I'll
got a
give-
little bit of fur. Not a whole bunch.
I'll give Moon my cold weather gear.
Thank you, thank you. It'll keep my bones nice and warm.
Right.
You have to tell me how you knitted these. These stitches are superb.
Well, that's what 800 years in the knitting club will get you, sweetheart.
Oh, I ain't gonna live that long, so I'll never reach this kind of stitching.
All right. So I guess I'm now assuming everybody has cold weather gear.
Is it a item you can add to the sheet?
I didn't. Hold on.
I didn't see it when I looked, but maybe
Called
I'm just.
clothing winter.
Yeah,
Oh, I see. Yeah, I see
Oh.
that.
yeah, clothing winter.
Thank you.
There we go.
It's only 4 silver, so I'm pretty sure you all have it. But it does add weight, so that's why I'm making sure everybody has it. You never know what happened.
Well, before we go, let me just pregame a little bit over here. Just in case we run into something nasty.
Yeah, put your earplugs in, girls. You don't want to hear the evil machinations of these old hags.
Those old hags.
Yeah, my grandma voice is going to just evolve and morph. I can't keep it consistent. I'll do my best.
Before we go in, I'm going to say a prayer to my girl Desna. I'll ping the feature in chat so Dom can see it. Here it is. So I have to make a religion check.
The sacred defense. You call upon your deity to grant you protection and a poof.
God does not answer me today.
Oh.
So that's shame.
Critical your dearly withholds their blessing. You cannot attempt to call them for 1 day. All right.
Thinking
Don't
about hero
forget
point.
your hero point,
Yeah,
Moon. Moon.
I'm
Better
thinking
use
yeah.
it
about
for
it.
10 temporary hit points.
I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I have no fear. Yeah, let's go.
All right.
Oh,
Hey, there you go.
Fantastic. All right. I get 5 temporary hit points. Hooray.
Oh my god. Hello, the hero
Dear
point.
God,
After 1 minute though. Oof. All right.
it's a gracious
We're
one.
running in the kick of the door. Everybody buff and go.
All right.
Time to
Yeah,
kill
well.
these old bitches. Moon Mooch
As
got a
you
minute.
as you come through, you do see that there's blood stains in the snow.
oh,
Dreadful. Here, Abba, for yourself.
Oh, Jesus, that's so kind of you, Dorothy. I knew I was right to bring you in on the knitting club.
Careful on the blood, it might be slick.
does someone want to scout ahead so we can get that nice +1 to initiative when we eventually roll in?
My eyes are just so good.
All right. So yeah, I guess I'll ask. Now that you guys have arrived and you're seeing the hut off in the distance, what is everybody's exploration activity? I
So-
see Grandma Moon Moon's defending.
Abba is searching.
All right,
Got
searching.
that ranger master perception.
All right.
Um,
Looks like Dorothy is detecting magic.
That means you're scouting, spring chicken. Feel free
Are you
to
scout?
do whatever you want, Lex.
yeah,
The
I'm trying to.
knitting
I'm trying
club
to
is not a totalitarian dictatorship.
Oh, it feels like that sometimes.
I will avoid. Well, no. Hold on a second. Can I use my esoteric lore for this?
If you want to, if that would be okay. Do you have the dubious? What is it? There's actually a
Dubious
feat.
knowledge, I think.
Dubious knowledge.
There's
I
It's not
do.
dubious. There's I think it's dubious knowledge, or there's another one that lets you get when you use your esoteric lore, lets you count as a recall knowledge. But hey, actually no, never mind. You don't need. That's only for combat. For yes, if you want to use your lore as a way of investigating, you can. If it can count for the situation, and esoteric lore could count in this situation because it kind of counts for everything.
Okay, then I will do that. But that would be what?
It'll be investigating.
Okay.
Yep. All right.
Yes,
So
indeed.
1 second here. Let me just check something real quick. You're searching, right?
Yeah, Abba is searching.
All right. There it is. Okay. And you're investigating. Esoteric. Okay. I got those numbers. All right. All right. Okay. Yeah, coming in. Abba, you notice that, looking at all the blood here, one, there's an obvious blood trail leading to the door, but you do catch another blood trail back here that seems to be leading behind the house. You don't see where the source of it came from.
There's blood in the back. We should check that out first.
I hate to tell you, but there's blood everywhere.
But the blood in the back it's a bit more peculiar.
All right. Don't get ahead of yourself now. They have a nice little garden back here. I wonder what they're growing.
Looking around, and the place seems pretty neat, at least in terms of besides the blood stains and the trails and stuff like that. But other than that, it seems pretty quaint.
There's a bloodstain going in this door over here. Should I bust it down?
Kick it in.
I'll kick it in. Give me the signal.
Just kick it in. Your God is only giving you so much You only
We
got
have
a
this
minute.
nice secret club, and all right, I kick in the door.
All right, give me an athletics check.
Oh,
It
good
ain't.
lord.
Oh, the door's locked.
Oh no!
All right, righty.
Just force it open.
When I'm going.
All right, you bust the door open.
Yeah. Ha. Oh, it's so dark in here, and I don't have dark vision. Does anyone have light?
Oh no, not fishing.
Hold on a second. Ale. Do I have to make a roll for this?
As you step inside the room, though, Grandma Moon Moon, you hear lots of squishing, and you feel like you're kicking a bunch of rocks.
I don't think those are.
It's just a bunch of rocks
Squashes.
everywhere. Someone sounds like they're making spaghetti.
Dorothy, as you're standing, looking at the garden and kind of seeing them do this thing, you see that Grandma Moon Moon is stepping into a bunch of viscera and bones.
Oh. And there's a lot of pig bones.
Well, I can't see anything if someone's got a light or a torch.
I think I have one near my bag.
All right, turn it on. Turn it on.
Who was the person who asked for dark vision?
Me. Garma Moon.
I can cast that with a scroll. But I think I may have to make
Unless you have some type of I think there's a specific trait for thaumaturges that lets you use scrolls.
Yeah, I do. I have that.
Can you post the feature?
Fairly sure I have that. It was one of the things I selected. I don't know if it made it over in the import.
Scrolls thaumaturgy. I see it's in class features. Your multidisciplinary study of magic means you know how to activate magic in scrolls with ease. You can activate magic. You can activate scrolls of any magic tradition using the thaumaturge class DC for the spell DC, rather than a particular spell DC. If a spell is on the spell list of multiple traditions, you can choose which tradition to use. At the time of activating the scroll, you can draw the activated scroll with the same hand holding an implement, much like you can for Esoterica. So yeah, you can just use it. You can just use scrolls. You don't have to worry about doing the trick magic item thing.
Oh really?
And my torch.
Well,
Yeah, as long as the scroll. So yeah, you can activate scrolls of any magical tradition using your thaumaturge class DC for the scrolls DC, rather than a particular spell DC. So you can use it, and it's just going to be based off your thaumaturge DC instead of things like that.
Okay.
Hey Dorothy, put that torch in here. What's all this?
I will put
Right.
Dark Vision on Moon Moon.
Awesome. I think I can just give myself dark vision.
I'll take the dark vision.
Oh, you get out of here, it's mine!
Okay, you got it.
You get out of here.
How can I give myself dark vision?
If you use the scroll, right?
Yeah.
Scroll.
Can I maybe I can drag dark vision onto my...
Hold on.
You can go to your main sheet, go to senses, and you can add dark vision.
senses, huh?
Yep,
Let me
it's
just make
underneath
sure that.
size and add max bulk.
Here, I'll drag the
Oh,
effect
I
onto you.
see.
Hold
Oh,
on.
I see.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh,
You
there
have
you
the
go.
effect now.
Oh, I can see.
So you'll have it for 1 hour.
Alright.
I'd like
Yep.
to use my knowledge of medicine. As a back alley doctor, back when I was on the knitting club, and the children in town would get
Yep.
cut up, they would come to my lowly building of living and get stitched up. So I'd like
Okay.
to see if I could recognize these bones.
All right, go ahead and give me a medicine check.
$15.
All right, so you can tell they're human bones, humanoid bones at least. One thing, since you're still using your search action for your exploration action, you do notice that there are a good number of bones here, and one of the things that you do see in this location is not only bones and viscera, but you notice a lock of hair that's in a braid, blonde.
Oh no. Who did this belong to? I'll pick it up and I'll hand it to Moon Moon to look at.
Nice.
Neat.
What do you want me to do with this?
Neat. Dreadful, you mean?
Maybe
Not
shave it,
dreadful.
knit it into a scarf to
Ah,
remember the fall.
Yes, and I could give it to their families so they'll always have a piece of who they lost with them.
It's gonna be hard to identify who it belongs to.
Hal, with your esoteric investigation, the arrangement of like the viscera and stuff like here looks like it wasn't just wanton like slaughter or something like that. It looks like certain things were like cut and possibly arranged in some sort of
Like
maybe ritual.
Ritual circle or
Not necessarily ritual circle, but more like there was intent in how this massacre was set up.
Something about the arrangement of these is not right.
I don't understand this magic shit.
I don't either. There's another door over here. Maybe we should try and break that one down.
Yeah.
Another thing too, you see, and your perception is really good. Is there is a under some of the rubble farther in the back of the room is a bandolier.
Ah, look at this. I'll pick it up and hold it up. Is there anything in it?
Yep. Looking at it, there seems to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 vials. One of them looks extra fancy.
I got a bunch of vials.
Mm-hmm.
Any magic people want to tell me what this shit is?
Yes. Dorothy, with your detect magic, you do detect magic coming from this bandolier. You detect magic coming from. Let me actually check. Is this also magical? Oh yeah, it's magical too. Is this magical? That is not magical. Okay, so four of the 6 are magic is coming off of them. 2 of them you recognize as definitely healing potions.
Oh, 2 of them are healing potions. So let me see the other 2. I'll see if I can identify them real quickly.
Right.
I'll hand her the bandolier.
All right. Go ahead and give me either a crafting or an arcana.
Oh my god.
All right. Man, look at that. All right. In that case, so yeah, you recognize that there are 2 of them are alchemist fire. Another one is a fighter, a fire starter pellets. The 2 healing potions that are lesser healing potions, and then 1 decanter of endless water. I'll activate this. I'll make sure you guys can see the loot now. Hold on. All right. Player's owner.
Oh, 2 of these could catch quite a fire if we're not careful. And then there's little pellets help start a campfire. And then that flask it's endless water. You can always pour out water.
When do they make one for booze?
I bet someone has somewhere.
Well, I guess it's okay to keep them with them. Maybe it'd help identify the person who was taken when we get back.
We could just use them.
But that is stealing.
Stealing? Finders keepers, man.
That is despicable. That's okay. I won't say anything.
Okay. Look, this is how the knitting club has operated for nearly a millennia.
I mean, I won't say I approve, but I'm not gonna stop you.
Well,
Go ahead and take what you need and you can pass the rest of it.
well, I don't really have the opportunity to pull stuff out while I'm fighting.
Okay. Well, I'll
So,
put it in my bandolier then.
what type of weapon does Hale have?
Knitting needles, of course.
Yeah, knitting needles.
They were their inauguration knitting needles. It was like the welcome to the club kind of gift.
Those are hand-me-downs.
The last leader of the knitting club before she went on.
Oh, she's got a knife.
Looking around, you do see that as you guys walk around the hut, you do see that this back area, there seems to be some curtains drawn on the windows here, so you can't see inside.
Maybe
are
we
we-
should just throw some alchemist fire into this room. Into
Well,
the
what if
window.
there's someone inside that we need to rescue?
Well, yeah, no. I mean, you rescue who you can.
But we shouldn't set the cot on.
Can't
Cot is
just
on
set it on fire. That's too much.
inside.
Abba, you look at Abba, and she's got a fury in her eyes, a hatred that normally she's this kind, polite, never out of line, elderly woman, but when she's here on this mission for these hags in particular, you see a rage in her.
I know you're angry, Abba, but we gotta be careful. Maybe there's a nice person inside. We gotta save.
I tried the door.
I'm sure I just can't abide.
Oh, no.
hags to get in the way of a nuclear family.
I
Alright,
understand. Now, let's stand back. And let me bust down this door.
All right, you're busting down this one.
Oh yeah.
All right, give me an athletics check.
Oh gosh, darn it.
All right, you try and kick it down, but not enough.
You're gonna
Oh.
break your hip, Moo Moo.
Oh.
Let me show you how it's
My
done.
arthritis. Oh no.
Abba will try to break down the door.
All right, you break down the door.
Oh my goodness. You have a plus 16? What are you? You're a barbarian. It's not fair.
I'm a raging barbarian fighter. I'm trying to put in one word, but it don't. Barbidanger. I'm a barbidanger.
Oh, there's a bunch
No
of
one's
doors.
home? What?
Knock, knock. Is anyone home?
All right, you guys come in, and the place seems pretty nice. There's a room right here that's pretty dark, but weird dark you can see through. It seems pretty empty. Front door was unlocked. Yeah.
Oh.
It seems empty in the sense of no occupants, but
Occupants, but it does look lived in.
It looks lived in, yeah. Do I see any just quickly anything of interest or value?
Yeah. With your perception, from what you call it, searching. Just looking around, it just seems like mostly random, like might be like a teacup with like some leftover tea inside of it.
Yeah.
Things seem a bit warm in here. There's candles and candles blowing on, and there's lights. It seems like just a normal warm cozy place. You see some firewood, but nothing really stands out of the ordinary, at least in terms of looking around with your perception.
Okay.
Get any spider senses? Some tingling of magic anywhere?
So, Dorothy, you're getting magic coming from. Let me just check some with detect magic real quick. Detect.
Yeah, anything within 30 feet of me. You just tell me.
30 feet.
Yeah, if it's just
Okay.
happening and then the school, since I have it leveled.
This
cottage let me reminds
me of the
see.
cottage I used to visit with my late
Checking if it goes through walls, though.
George.
Oh, he was my husband first.
I don't believe it does.
Here. He chose right in the end.
Yeah.
Still, you poisoned him, man.
Yeah, it was never confirmed. You can't prove anything.
So
Yeah,
nothing
that's
seems.
what the guard said.
So the only thing that seems kind of magical to you, Dorothy, is that it seems like the candles are giving off magic,
Oh,
and the school is.
You don't get the school with detect magic. You need to use
Read
Okay.
aura.
Get it
Aura.
if it's higher level though.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
The school is evocation.
oh. Candles are quite magical in here, but not the campfire over here? Or is that where we want a candle?
No, that's the campfire. I mean, like a stove or a fireplace. That'd be more of a hearth.
Let me turn it down. We don't want the house to burn down.
All right, you're gonna turn down the hearth.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, turn it down. I may try to buy this place after we kill these hags.
Ah, much better.
Just
We
needs a
should-
little bit of cleaning up.
We should approach this door a little quieter. If anyone can pick locks or anything.
I can, but I don't have lockpicks. I came here on a mission of destruction, Min.
I understand that you've tried to burn down the house several times, and it's only been 30 seconds.
Abba, as she walks past these like magic candles, she just is like, "Oops," and like knocks it down on the floor.
They fall down. They fall down on the floor, but they don't seem to burn anything.
Whoa.
Flashed. Do I see anything that could be lockpicks?
Um,
Oh, Hale might have some.
Pure
Or Hale might
perception.
have-
I mean, you see some
Oh,
some cutlery,
Hale
some basic
does
knives,
have
stuff like that.
backpicks.
Ah, yes, her trusty needles.
Yes.
All right, Hale, you're gonna try and unlock this door.
Goodbye, Hale.
Where'd he go?
Hale
you
has
muted, Lux?
he's deleted himself.
They've ass-
Hale,
They've ascended the mortal plane. It was their time.
Ah,
Yeah. Also,
I love it when a member of the knitting club ascends the mortal plane. We always have such a
Yes.
party.
I always love it when they expire.
oh, you're trying to lock it. All right, go ahead and give me a thievery check. All right, as you attempt to try and unlock it, you realize that the door is already unlocked.
Oh,
It's okay, Hale.
you'll do by Hale. It's okay.
It's alright, Hale. You're new to this. Let me show you how it's done. Abba takes the lockpicks, and then she breaks down the door.
All right, as soon as you attempt to break down the door just opens because it's unlocked.
I can't see inside.
It's very dark, and as you step through the first, as soon as you step past that threshold, your nostrils are assailed with a horrible stench.
Oh, God!
I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
You mean fortitude?
Fortitude, yeah. Sorry,
Jeez.
fortitude save. I know. I messed up so bad. Ugh. All right, you're fine.
Okay. Does it seem like it's getting worse and worse as we go down?
It seems like it will probably be worse as you go down. Yes.
Okay. All right, girls, come here. Abba's gonna go to one of those candles, pick it up. She's going to go to the hearth. She's gonna start melting down the candle wax and making nose plugs.
Right. So you'll be breathing through your mouth then.
Oh God, that sounds worse.
You're such a quick thinker.
It holds your breath for a long time.
Right. There should be a button there for you to move down. So you enter a very dark basement. And you can see that there's a path, a little ladder that leads up to another path. As you guys come, actually, let me do some flavor text here. As you guys come down into here, did everybody make it down already?
We're mission hell.
All right, here, I'll move
Unless
you down.
Hale's underneath Moon. Oh, no, there she is.
I'm right here.
Alright.
Right here. Just a little slow.
All right, so as you guys come down here, the place, all the warmth that you felt from above kind of disappears and you're back into a freezing, cold basement. It smells rancid. And above you, kind of hanging down, and now with the light from the torch, hanging down from the ceiling seems to be hundreds and hundreds of icicles. Let me see here. To your left, as you come in, also, yeah, there's, since you guys are now down here, let me go ahead and turn off this, some snow down here. Let's see here. Snow. There you go. Snow off. All right. So yeah, there's hundreds and hundreds of icicles on the ceiling. As you the smell seems to be coming from this direction. Which kind of leads you up. So you guys walk down into like this lower section, and then to the left, right there. I mean, to the right over there. It seems like an area to climb up. Seems pretty. There's a good amount of footholds and stuff like that, so it shouldn't be any much of an issue to climb. But it is an area to climb up that leads into a further path. Off in the distance, you do see glowing mushrooms.
These must be the Pathfinder blue mushrooms that healed 10 health or 5 health that I gave to Dom as a hero worshiper.
As you come through and you mention that, you guys hear a rumbling sound as there's a voice off in the distance that says, "Who has entered?"
Oh no.
What do I say?
Your demise, you old bitch!
You hear a cackle, and they say, "Our demise." Okay, it looks like we got more dinner, and we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative.
Yeah, we brought pie, and that pie is pain. A pain pie. I didn't
Alright, let's
actually
see
bring a
here.
pie, by the way. That was a threat.
Great. See here. All right. So if you're doing if you're doing searching, you use perception. Make sure you guys set your initiatives to what you're doing. So if detect magic, that would be whatever your magic casting tradition is. If you're you're investigating with esoterica, so you can roll your esoterica as your initiative.
Can I roll
And then-
intimidation because I was mean to them?
Were you the one who said the demise thing?
No, I mean I said I brought a pain pie, but I mean I don't know if it's
Okay, yeah, sure. You roll intimidation.
Sure. Okay.
I feel like rolling initiative is how Pathfinder lets you feel like you get to bullshit the DM. Where like in 5e you'd be like, hey, do you mind if I, jump 2,000 feet in the air and follow this god? And the DM's like, yeah, sure. And like Pathfinders, you're like, can I use intimidation for my initiative? Like,
That's
I
your
was
little
mean.
freedom.
it's your freedom to break the rules.
Sorry about
Alrighty.
that.
No, you're good.
Working with other countries, time zones are so fun. You said rolling initiative. I can do that with my lore skill, correct?
Yeah, your esoterica since you were investigating.
Okay. I don't think that actually. Oh,
Are we all
there we go.
Are we all buffed up, girls? Do you want me to delay, Dorothy? Do you got anything else in the tank?
Oh, I got something else for you.
Alright, I'll let you do your thing and then I'll go kill these.
All right, roll NPCs.
Whoa, that's a lot of dice I just heard.
Nah.
I'm rolling secret. That's
We
okay.
could hear the dice. We just didn't see what
Yeah.
they were.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. Alrighty. We'll go ahead and begin the encounter then. Alrighty. All right, Abba, you're starting up.
I'm going to delay until after Dorothy's turn.
All right. So let me see here. I remember it was the delay button here before. Okay, so we'll put you at 33. All right, Dorothy.
Oh, Abba, you can go get him. And she waves her hands, and a little clock appears above your head. Go get him.
Go ahead and drag that haste.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh, you might need this too. Also cast guidance on you.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Super Saiyan Abba right now.
All right, that's all from Dorothy.
I'm ready to go do my thing and kill these hags.
All right,
She's shaking. She's so excited.
Abba, you're up.
Okay, so they said something. Did I hear where it was coming from? My good perception,
Yes.
or do I have a
Yes,
general
it
idea of
came from this direction. So you're thinking that either one would probably lead you to the direction.
Okay. And if I just remember myself, I get an additional action at the start of each round, which I can use to stride.
Yep.
Okay,
Or
I will
strike.
do that. You can strike with haste also?
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh wow. Alright,
But
that's
just strike, not like
25
special
feet.
strike.
To far. I've got another 15 movement. So I'm gonna go ahead and I need to move the rest of my movement before. So I moved
Don't
25.
go too far so you could stand next to me so I could shield you.
Ah, Abba is filled with rage.
Alright,
I can't stop her.
I'm gonna move the rest of my movement from my first stride. I'm gonna look at this hag right here,
Mhm.
and I'm
Mhm.
also looking at this hag. Which one
Mhm.
looks more? But which one looks like they're in charge? Is there any like interactions I pick up on?
All right. Just like as a glance looking in, running in and stuff like that. Probably not. But if you want to take do a perception check to try and use the insight to see what the relationship is, you could.
My packmen are pretty valuable. Let me get through my stuff and then we'll see. Alright, so I got 3 packmen left. First one, at the second I see him, Nana Abba goes into a fit of rage. She's going to, so that's one, I got 2 more. Yeah, I can just start slicing them. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna hunt prey on the one with the staff.
All right. Do you have to use a Pac-Man to hunt prey?
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
All right. So that's 3 Pac-Man.
No, that's okay. Yeah, but haste.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, maybe I don't have enough. Aha. I'm filled with rage though. All right. Let me roll a wisdom save for myself, because I did hear Moon running out here.
Will save.
Yeah, I will save. That's not enough. All right, I'll use my next Pac-Man to stride.
All right.
I got 20 feet of movement.
Okay, I'll use my last one to parry. I hear
So
her
slow.
screaming in the back. I can only move so fast.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Next up, you hear a noise coming in off of this. It sounds like a graveled woman's voice says, "Help me!" They, since let me just check something. Yeah, you're in the light of the mushroom, so they could see you. They call out, "Help! I'm bound. I can help." and they're going to spend their turn struggling. All right. Next up is Hal.
Seeing Nana Abba rush off ahead, it's just gonna turn to the other two and be like, I'm new to this, but we follow their lead, right? They always get in this frenzy?
Oh yeah,
Always.
definitely.
Alright. I'll use one pack of mans to move 25 feet. Let's see. 2 of those. I don't know what they are capable of doing, but I do see them. So then I'm going to spend 1 pack of mans to do exploit vulnerability. But I think I can have to make
Target them and then hit the exploit vulnerability button, and then you click on the check that's inside the ability once it pops up in chat. Should have an exploit vulnerability action.
Just one from the characters. There we go. Alright.
Right.
Oh, there's
And
a macro actually if you want to use that.
And then you can press the button down there. I think it adds
Oh.
it to the actual action too.
It
Sorry.
says I don't have the esoteric lore skill. That's not right.
Okay,
If
yes. So I had a problem with this in my AV game. You have to when you put the lore skill in there, it can't be esoteric. It has to be esoteric lore. Like it has to be spelled out for the game to read it.
What if I just roll it manually?
Yeah, go ahead.
Uh,
Here, I'll change it on your thing right now too, so it fixes it.
32.
There you go. All right, 32. Let me check. All right. Oh, which one? And you're targeting this one, right?
The front one.
Okay. All right, yeah. Yep. Okay, so that is a normal success. Yep.
Okay. I
So,
also do have this. I think this is the correct ability.
Vulnerability. The result is more powerful and verbally ripples out in a web from the main target to affect the border reaches creatures. It has 2 effects based on the type of vulnerability you invoke. When you use your mortal weakness, apply, your strikes also apply the weakness against any creature that has that weakness, not just creatures of the same. Okay, so what this means is that, okay, are you going to choose to do moral weakness? Okay, I have to tell you the information first. So you know that you can tell that this creature has a weakness to cold iron. So you can choose to either exploit vulnerability and use its mortal weakness or its personal antithesis. So mortal weakness will give you as a cold iron 5 weakness. Do you want to apply that?
Yeah, I'll apply that.
Okay. All right. Let me just check here. Sure. Where's the effect? Here, let me do this real quick. Here. Let me just check this real quick. I wonder. Okay. All right. I'll add it for you. I'm surprised it doesn't have the actual thing here.
Are you looking for the there's a macro for DMs to like automatically apply it, if that makes sense.
I know, that's what I'm looking for, and I have it here. It's saying he's not a thaumaturge.
I've been lied to my whole life. What's going on here?
I don't know.
I think if you click him and then target the hag, is that what you're doing?
I mean, yeah, that's how I have it set up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's saying I need to select a thaumaturge token, and apparently he's not considered a thaumaturge for some reason. I don't know why. All right. Either way, we'll work on it by the time your turn comes. But right now, it is affected by your exploit vulnerability. You choose to do a mortal weakness. That means your attacks would do an extra 5 damage if you hit.
Okay.
Also, any creature that's also weak has the same weakness, Cold Iron 5, will be affected by your attacks as well.
All right.
So that was your second Pac-Man?
That was my second Pac-Man. I'm not gonna go too far in just yet. Sorry, just nope, can't that one. Where is? Sorry. I'm kind of around this corner. Am I able to use it to
Take cover?
yeah, take cover. Yeah, I'm just gonna
As long as you're next to a wall, you can take cover, and you are next to a wall.
Alright. And that's what I'm gonna do. And that's it for me.
All right. I'll apply the cover. Cover. There's the... Is cover not a thing? I could have sworn cover was one of them. Can you hit the take cover action? So it pops up, so I could drag the thing onto you.
Hold on a second. Character self.
Yeah, I got it. Take cover. Or use the basic action macro so that it can go through.
Of course. That's where I need it. Here we go. This would be standard or lesser.
Standard.
Okay. There.
Yep, there you go. Also, it applied to Abba for some reason.
I was messing around with stuff.
Okay. All right.
I just needed more effects, DM.
All right. This creature's turn. All right. She sees you running towards her. She sees the person back there, and she heard the person call out. She turns towards them and says, "Shut up, you! You're gonna stay there." And then first thing she's going to do is.
Dom?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get a turn. You skipped over me.
No, your turn's next.
Oh, that's crazy. I'm definitely before that white hag on initiative. That's funny.
Oh, Storm Hag.
Storm Hag is 22. You're 20.
Oh, I don't even see them.
Oh.
Wow, I'm just like super desynced. Let me go refresh then. I was so excited. Oh well, it's okay. Let me just refresh. Sorry.
Yep.
Blue one before
All
the
right.
white one.
All right. She's gonna call out. First thing she's going to do. See here. She's gonna spend 2 Pac-Man to let me just check this here. Yeah, okay, she's casting a spell. She's gonna cast this, and it's actually 3 Pac-Man to do this, I think.
Ooh.
Correct.
I'll let go. I think I
There she
could have
is.
recognized spell, but that's fine.
Right. And she's gonna cast it right here. Burst 120 feet range. So yeah, she'll cast it right here. All right. Everybody is concealed inside this thing, and everybody outside is concealed to them. All right, that's all their packmen. All right, next up is Grandma Moo.
All right, I'm gonna have a really complicated turn. You ready?
Mhm.
I'm gonna stride.
All right,
I'm gonna stride,
all right,
and then I'm gonna do raise shield.
all
That's my
right,
turn.
all right, all right. Next up is going to be this other hag. All right, what she's going to do? She says, let me see here. She is also going to cast a spell. Let me see here. Mm-hmm. She's going to look at you, Abba, saying, "I see you."
I'm
And she's gonna.
concealed.
Then she says, "You're concealed from me, but I can see you." She can see through mist, and she's going to cast a spell at you.
Bunch of
Okay.
cheaters.
And just make sure I'm tagging the right person. All right. Let me just make sure this is she's gonna spend 2 Pac-Man to cast this. Let me just make sure the range is right. 30 feet. Yep. Okay. She's gonna cast Paralyze.
Oh, okay.
All right. She doesn't need to make a flat check, but it automatically did it.
I have a +1 circumstance bonus because of my spell guard blade.
All right.
Guidance.
Oh, look at that!
shit.
Critical success.
Just
All
roll
right.
dice, sweetie.
All right. Let me see here. Paralyzed. Critical success. Nothing. You're not affected by anything. She's like, oh, this one's a tough one.
You're
All right.
dead.
That was 2 Pac-Men, and then in 1 Pac-Man, she is going to. Yeah, I guess she'll stay. She'll stay here. She's going to. Actually, wait a second. What is this here? Yeah, actually, that's it. Yeah, that would be her turn. Actually, you know what she'll do? Oh, okay, I gotta be thinking more like a Pathfinder person. She's gonna call out to you and says, "Oh, you're a tough one, but that toughness is not gonna last for long." She'll try to demoralize you.
How dare she?
All right, demoralize. All right. So she's gonna make this intimidation check to you against you.
It's my will save DC.
Ooh,
Oh no!
it's a rough one.
That'll
All right.
work.
You're frightened too.
I have maybe something. Let me actually read this ability does. Where is it?
Stand strong and face danger. Inspire your ally to do the same. Whenever a target becomes frightened, reduce the condition value by 1 to a minimum of 0. At
So
the end of your turn, when you're reduced to fear, when
I need to be frightened too, as well.
Yeah, whenever you become frightened.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Good to know though.
All right. That'll be her turn. All right. Next up, you guys hear cracking from the ceiling, Abba, as a creature falls from the ceiling, landing right next to you. At least that's what you think. You kind of see it. It's concealed, though.
Okay,
Alright.
but show him I.
All right.
Oh.
One of the icicles.
Oh.
Cool.
All right.
Icicle man.
So it falls from the ceiling. Actually, let me see how tall is the ceiling. Did I say? All right. Oh, I know. It's gonna actually have to see Let me check something real quick. All right. Yeah, it falls from ceiling, and it seems like it would take damage. Oh, actually, wait. Never mind. It will. It takes half of that would be. It takes 7 bludgeoning damage. Okay. All right. From falling from the ceiling, and then it's going to use its first Pac-Man to strike at you, Abba.
Okay. Do your
Actually,
worst.
no. Never mind. It has this instead, and there's a line there, so it's going to do a breath
Oh
weapon.
no.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh no.
Right. And
It's a cone? Oh
Yep.
man.
Can it see through conceal too?
Let me see here.
Well, it's not a. It's
It
not like an
didn't pass
attack
its
roll.
fat. It didn't pass its flat check, but I don't know how it works with breath weapons.
You see here. I believe the flat check thing is only for attacks. It's because I had you targeted it. When
When
I
you
rolled
are
the-
concealed from creatures such as Sigfog, you are difficult for that creature to see. A creature that you're concealed from must succeed at a flat check when targeting you with an attack, spell, or other effect. Area effects aren't subject to this flat check. Okay.
Right. Yep.
Oh shoot.
All right. So I need everybody to give me a basic reflex save. You should see it inside the chat. All right.
Is this
Oh,
a
there we go.
spell?
It is not a spell.
Okay. I'll use my guidance.
All right.
Everyone-
Critical success. 2 critical
Oh,
success and a
cool.
success. All right. Here's the damage.
I believe on our crit success, we don't take any.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't think
Crit
you
success.
take-
Crit success. You take no damage, but success you take half.
Gotcha.
Oh, great.
So this ice man, falls from the sky, takes some damage. My senses are tingling. I know Moon's behind me because that's our classic strategy. I grab her belt and I pull us both down to duck underneath whatever's about to come.
Hell yeah.
And then a cone of cold air blows out from the mist. Hale looks into the mist. It's like, what's happened? Just takes it. Is able to dodge out of some of it.
All right.
Not accustomed to you guys already having battle tactics.
All right.
Man's not
And-
as cold as my late husband. Laying in bed with him was like laying with an icebox.
That's why I divorced him.
All right, and then it's going to use his last Pac-Man to strike at you. This time it would be at you just have to make a flat check for it.
Yep.
All right. And misses.
Nice.
All right. Actually, let me check something real quick. Oh yeah. All right. So, all right, that's the end of his turn. Next turn. Off in the distance, you do hear another crash from the ceiling.
Oh man.
Okay.
It didn't bring any AoE.
With distance? It seems
There's
like it was
some-
coming like from this tunnel.
It seems like it was coming from this direction.
Okay, so for the rest of the combat's already happening.
All right, and then you hear movement as it strides, and then use the second Pac-Man to get it. It's there. Stride.
And he's gonna breath weapon us.
All right. Dorothy, you do see this
Did
ice golem walking around from around the corner, looking like they're about to go around the corner. Then its head turns towards you.
Oh my.
With my master and perception, did I hear it walk that way? 'Cause it's probably like
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's on the healer.
Oh no.
Right. And then it will. Let me see. 2 Pac-Mans to do that. We'll go ahead and have it. Yeah, I mean, why not? It will see you, Dorothy, and then do a first. It's not that smart. It's going to do its first thing. It's going to turn towards you, and it's going to go ahead and use its last Pac-Man to run up towards you. All right. Next round, Dorothy, you're up.
Oh, my. You are not a nice person. I'm gonna stride, leave you behind.
All right.
Oh my, there's so much miss.
There's a way to get rid of this mist. It's not a concentration, because concentration doesn't exist in this game.
Nope.
So I wonder how you get rid of it.
We'll just counteract it. And Dorothy will spin a little bit of magic fluff. And cast in the... over there next to those haggies.
Ooh.
I will... I guess... cast a spell. I'm not in
It's a 10-foot burst in a 150 feet range, 120 feet range. So yeah, you can cast at them. All creatures in the area when you cast the spell are illuminated in colorful, heatless fire and color. Visible creatures can't be concealed while affected by fairy fire. If the creature are invisible, they are concealed. For burst, is there no check for this, or it just happens? Oh wow!
It just happens.
Okay.
Nice. Cool.
All right.
Now just keep them there and beat the shit out of them.
Will do.
Oh, so it's only while they're inside that area.
Yeah, right there.
Okay. Okay.
It's still good though. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's great. Awesome.
No, it says when you cast the spell are colorful. It doesn't say they need to stay in that spot. It says all creatures in the area when you cast the spell.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, for the duration.
So it would last the
Okay.
duration.
The shiny
awesome.
for 5 minutes.
All right. Awesome.
Thank you.
That's
Okay.
great. They're shining up like fruit salad. And you know what I do to fruit salad.
Oh, I know you
And-
devour that. Please don't eat them, though. They're probably
Indeed.
nasty.
Go get 'em, Abba.
All right, Abba, you're up.
Alright,
I was able to walk right past that ice man.
I'm going to stride to here.
All right.
Oh wow, and it begins. Alright, that was my hasted action. I'm going to start targeting my hunted prey, the winter hag. I'm going to spend 2 Pac-Man to double slice. So I get to make 2 strikes with each weapon in my hands at my current map.
Mhm.
So here is the first strike. My main hand. An 18 will miss. Here's my second strike with my Spellguard blade. Oh, I need to toggle on this. Oh, that'll miss too, but then I'm going to do a twin takedown with my last action. And I'm going to attack again here. The map -4.
Does let me just check something real quick. At your current map, both strikes must be at the same target. Same weapon doesn't have. If both attacks hit, combine their damage. Combine. Once counting as 2 attacks when calculating your multiple. So this will be your 3rd attack then.
Yep.
In terms of
At
your
a
map.
map -4.
Okay. So, at 4.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm
it's
a
10?
ranger with
Oh
flurry
yeah, the
using
flurry, the
agile
flurry.
weapons.
Okay, yeah,
Yep.
flurry. Okay,
Yep.
that's why. Yep. All right.
So my third attack will hit.
All right. Roll the damage. All right.
14.
14, and you're attacking this one, right? Okay. All right. They take the damage. Okay.
And then here's my last attack.
All right.
Wait, how's
Misses.
the? Oh. Wait, why
the
is someone? Yeah. Okay, and then I go down to frightened 1, yeah?
Mhm.
Alright, that's my turn.
You're doing
right.
it.
This next person, this person over here is still calling out for help. Let me go. And they're going to, let me see here. Okay. They're going to attempt to escape. Right. This would be an acrobatics or a. Let me see. All right, here it is. Athletics. All right, 31. All right, you hear tearing coming from. You hear metal ripping as they're trying to escape. All right. That'll be all that'll be everything they're doing. Hal, you're going.
Okay. I can't see this one because it's concealed. I could run in there, but I see this one that's here. And it's just gonna turn the door and be like, I'll cover our rear.
Oh, how sweet of you.
I'll use one Pac-Man just to hold on a second.
I resetted your movement history.
Yeah. I'll use one Pac-Man just to step forward 5, because I just need to be 5 to get closer.
Okay.
Targeting this one, I'm going to do use another Pac-Man for exploit vulnerability.
All right, see, do you have the back row? I'll see if it works this time. Or if not, you hit the actual ability.
Let's see.
Go ahead and use exploit vulnerability on it at the bottom.
It says I don't have the then I don't have that skill again.
Really? I'm surprised it's not saying that. Okay. Oh, you know why? It's supposed to say okay. Try it again.
It's still giving me that same error.
Okay. Either way, okay. Go ahead and just roll your lore check.
Yeah. Oof.
All right. That is a.
I'll spend a hero point to reroll that.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. That is success.
And because of that, I have that.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. That is a critical success.
Ooh.
Sorry. All right. So you remember the creature's weakness. As if empowers your score, you flash of insight on grant you knowledge about the creature, and you learn all of the creature's resistances, weaknesses, and immunities, including the amount of resistance and weakness, and any unusual weakness or vulnerability, such as what spells will pass through Golem's anti-magic. Okay. You can exploit even either the creature's mortal weakness or personal antithesis. Use this with vulnerability class when you're unarmed. All right. So yes, you know that this creature has a resistance to physical damage except for adamantine and bludgeoning. It's the golem. It is a golem, so it has golem anti-magic. It is harmed by fire. It is healed by cold, and it's slowed by water. What else do you see? Immunities and resistances, weaknesses, and unusual weaknesses and vulnerabilities such as golems anti-magic. Okay, yeah, there you go. It also, I guess, I don't know if. Let me see. Does this count by the golem's anti-magic? Okay. Yes, that's what you learned from your exploit vulnerability. It has a resistance to physical damage, except for adamantine and bludgeoning, and it has it's only magic-wise is only harmed by fire, and healed by cold, and slowed by water.
Is it action economy to tell that to my allies?
No,
or...
no.
Okay, that's what.
The only time telling your allies stuff is pointing out a hidden creature.
Okay. Well, since Dorothy's right here, Hale will say, these ice golems are weak to fire. If you have it, light it up.
Oh,
Oh, goody. We'll melt it down.
And then I'll just do my last Pac-Man just to throw my guiding star because it has the thrown property at this creature.
Alright.
For 30.
Alright, that hits. Roll the damage. Alright, for 7. Let me just see if it actually takes into account. Alright, oh, it gave it 7 damage, so it shouldn't be that. Should have reduced it by 5. Alright, so let me give it back 2 HP. I mean, give it back 5 HP. Alright. I'm sorry, it doesn't count the damage from the type. Alright, alrighty.
That is it for me.
Alright, next up. Gonna be this hag here. Alright, what is she going to do? Alright, Okay. What she's going to do, she sees you came up close to her. She's going to Yeah, she's going to use her first Pac-Man to she doesn't know you sees you coming in and running in to getting close. She must think you're some type of fighter or something like that. So she's going to take a 5-foot step back as a first Pac-Man.
Okay.
And then she's going to go ahead and let me see here. She's gonna, let me see, is this 3? Yeah, it's 3. Oh dang. All right. She's gonna go ahead and use a attack on you, range attack on you. She's gonna target you, and she's gonna try and hit you with a range wind blast.
Okay.
She can see you inside the thing, so she doesn't make a flat check, but it is a miss.
Still a miss.
All right. She's gonna use her last Pac-Man to step back some more. All right. Next up, Grandma Moon Moon.
Alrighty. I don't have the action economy just yet to start wailing on people, so I'm going to stride. Alright, that's 1 stride. Oh, that's 1 stride. Okay. And I'm going to raise my shield again.
Okay.
Then 1 action. Oh, I'm going to Bon Mot. I think I can do that as 1 action, right?
Yeah, Bon Mot is an action. Is a single action. Yep.
Okay, awesome. All right, so I make a diplomacy check against them. Is that how that works? Let me
Yep.
double check.
What is your quip?
Oh, my quip.
Abba's going to eat you like she eats the fruitcake around Christmas time.
Okay, go ahead and hit Bon Mott and hit the diplomacy check while she's targeted.
Yes, we're going to diplomacy. Is diplomacy a skill on here? Let me see.
Yeah, it would be a normal skill. But if you have Bon Mott on your sheet, just press the action for Bon Mott, and diplomacy will be inside the description.
Oh, okay.
And you can just click on that.
Cool. I was trying to figure out what's between like basic actions and other stuff. Oh, that's unfortunate.
All right, that's a failure.
That's all right. It's do we get either hero point on the hour, or we just get one for the one shot?
There will be more. And actually, let me check the time. We started. Okay, yeah. You guys would have gotten one. In 1 minute. So, yes, you have one.
All right. Well, we can hang out for 1 minute if you want to.
Yeah. No, you got one. It's been that 1 minute.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'll reroll using a hero point. Cause why not?
Yep.
Ah.
All right.
Nice.
I think what I might do is the thing I mentioned before is that everybody just starts off with 3, and that's how much you have. If it's a one shot, you just start off with 3.
Yeah.
And then you can spend them as much as you want.
Well, either way, my quip has failed, so I will sit here at my raised shield next to Abba.
All right. So that'll be the end of your turn. Next up is this other hag. All right, what's she going to do?
I thought it was good, Moon. I was
Abba. Thanks. Yeah.
All right. First things first. All right. Yeah, she can cast this out, Will. So let me see. Let me just make sure. Check this first. All right. First things first. She's gonna try and strike you, Abba.
Okay.
All right. She's gonna strike you with her staff. Yep.
Do I get an AC bonus being next to Moon?
You might actually.
What is that bonus?
Sorry. I promise I read my abilities before. There's just a lot.
Yeah, it's okay. We're level 8. I know we're jumping in the deep end.
Shield Warden. When you raise your shield, protect your allies while yourself. When you have your shield raised, you can use your shield block. So you don't get my AC bonus, but I can use shield block to protect you from this damage. Oh, it was a critical hit. I'm
yes,
not
you just get a critical hit.
That. Have fun with
that. All right.
There's
damage.
Your worst. You old bag.
Oh wow.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
So I got a couple of resistances here.
I
got resistance 5 to physical and resistance 4 to cold. So
all right.
I don't know if that's just going to apply when I click this damage. I guess we'll find out.
So far, it has been applying to the enemy, so we'll find out. Go ahead and click it. But you would get heal up that.
Why
your
do
resistance.
I see 2 damages being applied?
Because there's 2 damages. There's bludgeoning. It's 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And cold damage.
Well, when I click damage, it just dealt all of it. So,
Yeah,
okay, so I'll heal 9.
Yep. All right. All right, so that'll be our first action. And then her second action, she's going to cast a spell.
All right. That's going to trigger my attack of opportunity.
All right. Let me just check. Yeah, it does have the somatic. Yep.
I'm going to say, "You won't be turning anyone into toads on my watch, you old bag!" And I will slap her.
All right, go ahead and give me the opportunity attack. It's a crit. It does disrupt.
29.
All right, roll the damage. It's a regular hit.
Oh, I forgot about my champion's reaction.
All right, she takes the 13. All right. All right, and she's gonna continue casting the spell. She's casting Fly. I don't know why, because I still had you targeted, that's why. All right, but it's not on you, it's on her.
I would consent to her casting Fly on me.
No.
She's farting.
Yep.
Stop her.
All right, but those are 3 actions. All right, next up is the chaotic ice golem. All right. Yeah. Turn around. Gonna head over to here. Let me see here. Yeah, I guess they'll step right here, right behind you, Grandma Moon, and it's gonna go ahead and try and strike you.
Stand back to back with Nana Abba.
Why is it not? There it goes. All right, it's gonna go ahead and strike. All right. I don't know why it didn't do the flat check, but it missed anyways.
I'm not. I can hang on. I know why it didn't. So I'm not technically concealed.
No, it should automatically do. It's been automatically doing it for everybody who was in
That's
the.
because I have the concealed edition.
Yeah, I didn't have the condition. Yeah,
Oh,
I just put
okay.
it on myself though.
All right. Okay. All right. So that's a miss. Let me see here. But it was doing it for you guys doing attack. Oh no, never mind. Because you never had an attack while they were still concealed. All right. Let me see here. So that was his first. It's second. It's gonna try again. All right.
You can try, bucko.
All right. Double fail. All right. For his last action. Let me see here.
I got 30 AC. You can't hit me if you tried.
For its thing, let me just double check something. Go back real quick. Okay. All right. It will go ahead and let me see here.
Was that all 3 of its actions?
No,
Stride,
2.
strike. Oh.
Oh yeah, stride. Yeah, it did stride. Yeah, so it did stride. So that'll be all of it. Good for the reminder. All right, next up is Insane. All right, Insane's gonna turn around. Let me see here. I think everybody's within range. It's gonna go ahead and use its breath weapon on Dorothy and Hale.
Boo.
No.
Critical success from Hale, and a regular success from Dorothy. All right. Let me roll the damage. All right, so you take half of that.
But you can't get me twice.
All right, that was his 2 actions. 2 actions, and let me get rid of this. And he's gonna use this last Pac-Man to run up to you guys. All right. Next up is Dorothy.
Abba, Moon, you okay? You
Yeah,
got-
we're doing all right. Didn't even come back there to give you a helping hand.
No, me and Hale got this. No worries.
All right, well, just let us know. We'll come on back.
This one's farting all over the place. It smells like hell's never-ending chili.
Well, it's,
Hey, my
Nothing we can do
babies
about
love
that right
that
now.
chili.
I mean, I like the chili too. I mean, let's be
Alright, just
honest.
gonna stride back a little bit.
But it still
Right.
reeks.
all right. Now, you Iceman, melt.
Oh, nice.
All right, combust.
Makes a fortitude save.
All right. Go ahead and try and make that fortitude save.
Ooh.
It
Critical
melts.
failure. All right. So the way what'd you call it? What you call it? Golems work is that they don't take the damage you actually do to them. They have a set amount of damage they take when you hit them with magic. So that, and there's only magic that harms. There's one type of magic that harms them, one type of magic that heals them, and one type of magic that slows them. Everything else they're immune to. So you hit them with fire, which is the thing they're weak to. So they specifically pick. There's a specific roll that I have to do for how much damage they do. So because he failed, he takes this much fire damage. All right, takes 15. Same. It's the same,
There you
but
go.
it's not times 2 for the failure.
All right, but he is on fire, right?
Does this thing do persistent damage too?
It does.
All right, so then yeah, he does take persistent damage, and there's actually a damage he takes if it's persistent fire,
Oh,
specifically.
nice. Like,
All right,
out of
so-
everything.
Yeah. All right, so he's gonna take the full damage from this. So he takes the full 15, and now he has persistent fire damage. So we're gonna throw. Can I drag this onto him? No. Okay. I guess there's a way for me to add add persistent damage. Persistent damage. There it is. Yeah, I could do it. Yeah, I found it.
Yeah.
Persistent damage. Fire.
It takes taking.
Takes 1d10
Oh, okay.
based off of its thing.
Okay, gotcha,
Alright.
gotcha.
Alrighty. There he goes. Okay.
Wonderful.
Next up is Abba.
How about you're muted?
Oh, thank you.
Oh. Okay.
It's gonna try and fly away, but I just like to hit things hard and fast, so that's what I'll do.
Alright.
I will start rolling my attacks. All right, here's the first one. Will be a double slice.
Alright, that's a miss.
I'm gonna re-roll that with a hero point.
Alright. That hits.
Okay, here's this. Oh, I might have had that set. Okay. The next one.
That's a miss.
All
Let's
right.
roll the damage from the first one. Alright, 13. Alright, you take it.
All right. And then I'm going to use my one twin takedown.
Alright.
So first attack, map -4.
Alright, that hits.
Second attack. I missed.
Alright, critical miss.
I don't want her to fly away. I'm not doing enough damage. Oh, I totally forgot when I first hit her with the main gouge, she would have had to roll a fort save.
Right?
That
Oh,
would-
yes,
This would have
okay.
happened last turn.
Alright, let's find out. Alright, she fails by 2. So that means she would have been poisoned, and that would have been she would have 1 round of being poisoned, right? Alright. So it maximum 6 rounds. So you fail the save. Once you fail the save, you get affected by stage 1, which is enfeebled 1 and damage, and you take poison damage. Okay.
That enfeebled would have stopped me from getting crit.
No, because she had 11. She was up above you by 11, so that enfeebled would have made it a 10, which you still got crit.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So she would have been enfeebled 1. All right, and she would have took the 1d10 poison damage. So she would have took the 5. Yep. Okay.
And then here's the damage for that attack. I don't know why I
All
say.
right.
Oh, that's
That.
piercing.
All right. That was the damage from the attack. So that you took that. All right. And then she would have had another Fortitude save at the start of their next round, right?
You know, I
That's how
just
poison.
kind of
Yeah,
bought it.
it's at the beginning or
Oh.
end. I'm not sure which.
Here. Let me look at the thing again.
You have to look at
It-
afflictions.
Yeah.
Oh, also when she crit me, that triggers my grudge stone. Man, I'm a hot mess.
It's okay. I forgot my champion's reaction when she crit you. I could have like saved you so much health there, but I just simply forgot. I'll get him next time. Don't worry.
So with my hammer, I'm doing a +3 damage to status bonus. A +3 status bonus to damage.
Did you send me something?
I did not send you anything.
Oh, okay. Okay. No. All right. Okay. Grudge Stone. Activation. Evasion. Creature critically hits you. When you activate it, the Grudge Stone, you strike with the afflicted weapon against the target, gaining a +3 status bonus against roll for 1 minute and until the target dies. So you get a +3 status bonus against on damage rolls for 1 minute.
Yep.
Or until the
So
target
she would have
dies.
taken 6 extra damage from this
Yep.
round of attacks.
All right. Okay. Alrighty.
And
And
I
then
have one more action, so I'll attack her again. I'm at -4. I'll reroll it.
all right.
Dang. Alright, that's my turn. I'm no longer frightened.
Okay. All right. And it is afflictions. Okay. Next up would be this person over here. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. All right. They're going to turn to the Storm Hag and say, "Let me out now." And they're going to delay. All right. To before Storm Hag's turn, so that would be 22, 21. Take participant 21. All right. So that will go back to Hal.
I just realized when I use exploit vulnerability,
You would have lost it on the other character.
yeah,
too.
I would have lost it on the hag. But for this one, I could have chosen either mortal weakness or personal antithesis. If I did the antithesis, could I have made it so that it is has a weakness to piercing damage?
No, so the way personal antithesis works is that you just get an extra +2 on your attacks, +2 damage.
Okay.
Because you found out something that this specific insane ice golem is upset about, and you're attaching it to your weapon. If you pick mortal weakness, you would add fire to your attacks, and you would trigger this golem's anti-magic weakness, golem magic weakness, so that every time you hit it, it will end up having to roll its fire damage taking.
Okay. Then yeah, I would for this one. Should I just roll another Exoterra?
No, so since you succeeded since you succeeded already, you can choose which one you want.
Okay. So then it's going to be moral weakness on the golem. And,
in that case, and you did hit it with your star knife before when you threw it, right? So then it would have took an extra bit of fire damage. Let me put that on there real quick. All right. It's okay. We're all learning, so it's okay. So it would have took an extra 15 fire damage.
Okay.
Alright.
And since this thing decided to run up, she's just going to make a couple of attacks at it.
Alright.
So here's the first Pac-Man.
Does your knife come back to you when you throw it?
It does. It has the returning rune on it.
Oh, awesome. Alright, awesome.
I can item guiding star.
All right, yeah, it's its own magic item that has the thing on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, 28 to hit on the first one.
28 to hit. Yeah, that hits.
All right.
Low damage.
That's
all right.
8.
Takes 8, and then plus its fire is affected again. So it takes an extra 11.
Okay. This will be attack number 2 with
Alright.
a map on it.
Oh, critical hit. Roll a crit.
Oh wait, whoops. It should have been not this one.
All right, that's it. Click the crit button.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, so 21.
It
also,
it has the deadly property, so it did an extra d6.
yeah, it's in there already.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why you did 21. Also, I forgot this thing has resistance, so let me heal it up real quick some a bit. Because you're hitting it with that. So it would have healed by 5, and then this damage would be reduced by 5. So that would be 16 damage.
Yeah. But then the fire triggers.
And then the fire triggers. All right. Okay, and then the fire. Where's your fire button? There it is.
Does that get double because of the crit?
No.
Okay, that's just base that it's taking.
No, it's because you don't. Your damage is not. It doesn't get affected by your damage. It just takes this much. You can do 1 fire damage to it. You can hit it with a torch, and it will take 4d6 fire damage.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Malfunctioning.
Yeah. All right, and it takes the 19 fire damage, and it is dead. Crumbles and melts to the floor.
Hail my savior.
Hale just hisses at the thing.
All right.
How are the other girls doing?
Oh, they're in the thick of it.
I don't like that fog. I may run around the other side.
Okay.
I think
still have
you
your
might
one-
just
you
hear
still-
manic laughter from the phone.
You still have. I think you still have your 1 Pac-Man too.
Yeah,
So
so I'm gonna use that to do a stride.
Yeah, hell, you heard from inside the fog. You thought you were dealing with feeble old ladies? Think again, you wicked harpies.
I think they'll be alright. But yeah, Hale's gonna slink across the other passageway. And that's it
Alright.
for me.
all right. Next up, Storm Hag. All right, Storm Hag is gonna move over, and then use an action to release this person's binds.
Nice of her.
Restrain. Alright, no longer restrain. Alright. And then they're going to use their last action. Let me see here. Alright, they're gonna use 1 action to start casting a spell, you think? But it seems to be really quick. They do some sort of hand gesture and start speaking in like weird magic language.
I do
A
a recognized spell reaction.
All right, go ahead and give me an
Can-
Arcana.
Can I see the creature from here? Where I am?
No, you can't see them,
Okay.
but you know you can tell those creatures over there making noise. All right, let me
What is
see
she doing?
here. All right, let me see here. Okay, so what you could tell, she seems to be channeling magic in like a rhythm. You can tell that it looks like she's like the beginning of casting a spell. And then at the same time, but you're not sure what the spell is. It doesn't seem like any normal spell that you've seen. It seems more like she's just channeling magic. All right. Let me see here. Actually, no, you rolled pretty high. Let me check the thing here. 20. Okay. Actually, with your check, you can tell that this person is cast. It seems like they're about to cast a spell with the other hag.
Oh no, they're working together.
Yeah. All right.
You need to interrupt them.
All right. She's gonna then use her last Pac-Man to target Abba with another air blast. Let me just make sure they're within range. Yep,
Wait, she moved, she interacted, and then she started.
Oh yeah, she did move. Yeah, she did move. Okay, yeah, she did move. All right. So moved, interacted, and then did the quick casting of a spell. Yeah, the quick chanting. All right. She's gonna pass to this person. This person's gonna use an ability called Change Shape, and you're gonna see them appear. Let me see here.
They weren't a helpless person after all.
No, they weren't.
Of course not.
All right.
There's supposed to be 3 hags. I guess that makes sense.
All right, and then 21. So let me put them in. Okay, and then set them up.
We've been bamboozled.
Update participant. They were 21, so 21. All right, and then we'll get rid of them. See this?
They're so big.
Yep. Actually, let me see here. Yeah, Grandma Moon, you would see that this person, as they like open up their arms and change their shape, they grow out into becoming a large metallic-skinned woman. Right.
Oh, she's so big.
Yep. All right. So for one action was that to change shape. They're going to let me check something here.
Oh, it's an Anna's head.
They're going to spend an action to also help cast. And then they're going to use their last action to stride forward. Yeah, they'll stride forward. All right. All right, Grandma, you're up.
Yes. Okay.
Moon, I think we should flank this one and deal with it quickly.
Yes. Maybe. Perhaps. Is there?
Most
I don't.
certainly.
I'm trying to figure out a way if there's like a way I could possibly stop this channeling that they're doing. I wonder if it's just a do damage to them and try to break it. Is this hag still on the ground over here?
Yeah, she just started hovering.
Okay. I'm worried if I go over there, she'll just fly away. I'm being honest.
She would, if you went here, she would have to step twice or get smacked by my hammer.
That's true. Well, she could fly up though.
She would have to fly up twice or get smacked by my hammer.
Okay.
I don't even know if you could step in the air. I don't actually.
You can't step. You can't. Apparently, according to rules as written, you can't step in the air. You'll have to step first and then start flying.
So she'd have to step twice to get her flight off.
I'll be honest with you though. I'm kind of happy sitting where I am because I have everyone's in 15-foot range of me. So if you take any damage, I can use my champion's reaction against them. So
I think only I need to be within 15 feet of you.
No, I need to. The enemy needs to be as well. They both have to be within 15 feet. So I'm kind of happy here. But maybe that will change the next round. But for now, I'm going to raise my shield.
Okay.
Actually, I think I have a special action
Yes,
with raising
yes,
my
you can.
shield.
Yep, you
Yeah.
can take a strike when you raise your shield.
Yes, I can. I have Lion's Shield, so I can take a strike action when I do it. Yeah, so yeah, I'll go ahead and strike this. I'm gonna have resistances for days, but I'm gonna strike the Anisag. I don't think I can do damage to the golem. So let's do that. Rough. Okay.
All right, that's a miss.
That's all right. Next action, I'm going to go ahead and try to Bon Mot the Anisag.
Okay.
Call her big and ugly or something.
All right.
Aha!
All right. That's a success.
Alright, so I believe she'll take -2 to perception and wisdom, which is awesome.
Yep.
And then I'm going to oh man. Can I attempt to demoralize now? I guess I can, right? It's an action.
You could. Yep, that's a single. That'll be your third action.
I'll try to demoralize the hag over here.
All right.
Because I also have Intimidate and Glare, but I think they can understand our language, so that's not a big deal.
Also, I guess we could change out this music. Now that all three of them are here. We'll go with this.
Ah, bummer. She's immune to my demoralize for
All right, yeah.
Okay, that'll be my turn then.
All right. All right, next up is the Winter Hag. All right. Winter Hag is going to...
He's poisoned, so I don't know
Oh,
if
yeah,
she...
poisoned. Okay, let me just...
save.
Let me go ahead and check the thing. I was looking up the affliction thing. 1 second. Affliction... First exposed to affliction, you must make a saving throw. Spells cannot be one. On a successful initial save, you have failed the initial save after the set period elapsed. If applicable, stage 1 critical fail. Okay, yeah. So they do make another one as soon as so before they jump a stage, they make the check. So they do make the check first. So it was a 21 fortitude save. Right?
The 22, I think.
Do you hit the
yep.
thing? Can you post it? I'll just click on the button.
22 DC.
There it is. All right. All right. So they passed it. So they lose stage 1. So they're no longer enfeebled. And they don't take the poison damage. All right. Okay. So start their turn. They are going to go ahead and cast a spell.
You fell into my trap. All right, here we
just
go.
check. Does this still have some somatic? It does. All right, so yeah, you can. If this is a crit, it interrupts.
Yep, attack of opportunity. Here we go. We're crit fishing. I'll be rolling it.
All right.
Oh, I didn't target her. That's my bad. It's my last 0 point. Maybe I should save it for what's about to come. Oh no.
Oh man.
All right. So 24 is actually a miss.
Okay.
All right. All right. So she's gonna continue casting her spell. Here it is. She's going to, yeah, here it is. It's called Ship Spell. Hold on. Okay, yeah, it's called Spell Wreck. All right, this is at Abba.
Okay. 40, 12 persistent force damage. Ugh.
That's,
Oh, God.
sounds rough, buddy.
Here we go.
Is this just a save? Oh, it is just a save.
Mhm.
Oh man.
Ooh.
Oh
Hey, there you go.
man, nice.
Roll dice.
Bro. Oh wait, I've got something clever to say. Abba looks at the one that just showed up and she says, "You must be the head honcho. Let me guess, you need the most beauty sleep. You're ugly."
Exactly as I'll make you. All right, and then so this one, cast a spell. It didn't work. Let me see what she's going to do now. That was her two. That was two actions. Let me see here. She's gonna 5 feet step. Actually, you know what? She's just gonna fly away and fly up against the ceiling.
How high is that?
15. It's your pretty low ceiling in here.
Okay.
All right. So
Alright,
she
well
flies
now
over
we're
to
gonna
here.
get to figure out how jumping and attacking works in Pathfinder.
Jumping's an action.
One of your Pac-Mans.
It's
Can
one of your
you
back.
jump and then make all of your attacks?
I mean, I guess you could, if it's a bunch of actions, yeah, I guess so. As long as you have enough action economy for it. All right, let's see
Where
here.
I need a familiar to deliver my potion of weeping to you.
All right, so that'll be her turn. Next up is going to be this golem. This golem now has its breath weapon back. It's been 1 round since it did it.
No.
So
Stop.
it's going to go ahead and use its breath weapon.
Oh man. I'm wearing full plate. My reflex saves are garbage. Wow, I rolled a 19. That's great. Wow.
Damn, guys.
Power of
Oh my goodness,
grandmas.
it's critical success.
Just rolling
That
dice.
was or just
Roll
like we're
dice.
like team up, print teamwork over here. We're like hanging
Alright.
out.
You've been doing this a long time!
All right.
I've been dodging breath weapons since you were still a icicle. Ah.
All right, it's going to use its last Pac-Man to. Oh, wait a second! I forgot about something. Oof. Okay. Don't worry about it.
What do you mean,
Mhm.
Wolf Dom, huh? What does that mean?
All right.
He's saying not worried about it, but now I'm worried about it.
All right. It's going to go ahead and try and make an attack against you, Grandma Moon.
Alrighty. Go for
Let's
it.
make
You
a flat
can you
check.
can try, buddy.
All
Oh
right,
no.
it hits.
Okay. Go for
All right.
it.
Here's the damage.
Ow.
24.
Yikes. Okay.
Goodness.
Okay. So I believe if I block with my shield shield will take 8 of that, and then I will take the rest, right?
So
Or
if
will
you
the
have your shield
take the
raised,
rest?
just go ahead and turn on block, and Foundry should do it. Foundry should do it for you.
Okay,
So make
my
sure you
sh-
have block turned on.
My shield only has 36 HP, so I'm not like a little worried I might break
Well-
it with this attack.
I think what it does is it reduces whatever its hardness is. It reduces the damage, and then you both take the damage left over.
Yep, it
would
reduces
take-
the
it would
damage
take
by hardness, and you
16.
both take half. Yep.
So my
Both
shield
take
would be
it, well, both take half, or both take the leftover damage.
Ooh, I think you both take the leftover.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
take the leftover. I will just take it then, because if that'll almost bring it to this broken threshold. I don't want to break
Alright.
my shield already, so I will
Okay.
take it.
All right, that was all of its Pac-Man. Next up is Dorothy. Oh, he's dead already, so he doesn't need to take any more persistent fire damage.
No, he's just burning.
Yeah, you
He's
guys
just
kicked its
he's
ass.
just he's
Nice
just a
job.
puddle on the ground.
Yeah.
Hey, are you gonna be up there next to that big old hunker?
I'm making my way. Don't
Uh-huh.
rush me.
No, I didn't know if it's gonna come soon.
When it gets to my turn, I'm gonna burn my Pac-Mans to get over there.
Oh. Okay, if you're going there too.
I will. Maybe I should measure, make sure I can do this stuff.
All right, I'm gonna grow a beautiful tree
Oh, I love
Right.
this spell.
right behind Moon Moon.
Yeah, I love this spell.
All right. A medium tree suddenly grows in a unoccupied square within a range. The tree has an AC of 10 HP. Whenever an ally adjacent to the tree is hit by a strike, the tree interposes its branches and takes the damage first. Oh.
Yep.
Any additional damage beyond that is reduced to 0 HP, is dealt to the original target. The tree isn't large enough to impose movement through its square. Tree is on soil and survives to the end of the spell's duration. It remains there as an original non-magic. Oh man, that's great.
It's a level
Okay.
2 tree, so it's got 20 health.
All right, awesome.
I love this tree. This is my favorite tree.
Oh,
Okay, hold
good,
on,
good.
let me,
You might need a little extra too, so
So
Yeah.
earlier today, I accidentally deleted my token folder in Foundry.
Oh.
So let me see if I have a.
I could draw a
Ah.
tree if you'd like.
I got it.
Maybe
That's what.
we
That's
could
what.
have
That's
a
what.
professional artist draw a
you,
tree.
you got
I was
guidance,
actually-
thankfully.
I was actually in the middle of drawing it right now. You said you put it. Where'd you put it?
Right behind Moon Moon.
All right.
Here.
Oh.
It's a tree.
Wonderful.
There you go.
Ah, that's the kind of tree you get after a wealth of a lifetime of experience.
Yes.
All right.
It'll help Abba too.
All righty. Anything else on Dorothy's turn?
I gave guidance
Oh,
to
guidance.
Moon Moon.
All right, Moon
That
Moon.
was successful.
All right. Yep. So let me drag the guidance effect on the Moon Moon,
Oh, cool. Thank you.
and then drag the guidance immunity over the Moon Moon as well. Okay.
Moon, you want me to
Alright.
stay here? Can I go kill that
You,
flying one?
yeah, I mean, you can go do that. All my abilities are if you get hit by something. So, like, I can't do much unless I'm not sitting next to you. So I'll follow you.
You know, I got the fire in my heart.
I know you can go. You can go. I'll follow you though, or I'll come back and lead him over to the.
We got this nice tree here. I don't want Dorothy to feel like she's not contributing because
Well,
she's
I'll
doing
be
a lot.
honest. I love the shade of this tree a lot, so I'm actually gonna stay.
Oh,
right
it'll
next
be
to this
there
tree.
later if we need it.
There's an apple tree.
Okay.
We can make a pie out of it later.
Hag pie.
Pie.
All right. So I want to understand the action economy I'm gonna have to do to run and jump and strike this lady.
All right. So if you spend 2 Pac-Mans, you can stride and do
So I
a long jump or a high
I do
jump.
have feats to jump.
Okay.
Let me find those real quick. I've got quick jump.
All right. So quick jump. Instead of doing 2 actions to do a stride jump, you can do 1 action to do a stride jump.
Yep. And then would I be able to attack her as much as I can before falling to the ground?
Well, we'll find out how you're jumping. You have to do an athletics check.
Oh. I almost took another jump feat, but that's fine. Let's do it. Alright, first action. First Pac-Man. I'm gonna run and stride and do a jump. A quick jump. Here's
Alright,
my
go ahead and
athletics check.
Yep.
You got this, Abba. White grannies
Pretty
can
good at
jump.
these. I'm pretty good at these.
I take it. God dig it.
A 27.
Oh God, you
Okay,
hit
let me
the
just check
ceiling.
something here. All right, you leap and stride, attempting a DC 30 athletics check to increase the height of your jump. If you didn't stride at least 10 feet, you automatically fail the check. The DC so this is a failure. It's not it's a DC 30 to do a high jump.
DC 30.
God damn.
Yep. But you just jump normally. So then a normal leap. A normal leap is so if you want to jump up straight, So you can leap vertically. You can move up to 3 feet vertically, 5 feet normal. So you only jump 3 feet high.
Oh, I feel like I wouldn't have even tried to do that if I knew I could only jump 3 feet.
Well, no. If you had succeeded, you would have jumped. Success, you'd have jumped up 5 feet, and on a critical success, you'd have jumped up. Vertically 5 distance, nice something 8, or increase your maximum vertical distance. So you jumped 18.
That's on a crit success, though.
Yeah, that's on a crit success.
So how tall
So
is
if I get a
Abba?
normal success, then I'll be at 10 feet. I'll be able to hit her. Is what you're saying?
You would jump 5 feet. You're a 5-foot square. Your reach is 5 feet. So yes.
All right. So that first jump was just for style. I land on this wall, and then I jump up again off this wall.
So are you striding 10 feet first? You have to stride 10 feet first. So I mean, you can run, you can like back up, like you have enough movement, 25 feet of movement.
Okay.
You can move away and then back up and try again.
Yeah.
So go ahead, give me that.
All right. Let me do a reset movement here.
Okay.
And we're gonna, I'm gonna draw it for you. I'm gonna do this to here.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics check. DC 30.
Yeah, I heard you. Oh my god, that's the same result.
Oh.
I think Abba missed leg day.
Amber did miss leg day. She goes back and she tries again because she's desperate.
Third jump.
What? You hit him when you get a third jump.
Imagine flying, you old bitch. And then Abba throws her hammer at her.
All right. All right, misses by 1.
Having a bad
And the old lady is cackling as you're jumping towards her.
Where's the damn potion of leaping I heard about?
It looks like your legs don't work anymore. Are you getting tired?
Just you fucking wait.
This old
I've been
bad
jumping
Tom.
for a millennia.
I've been flying since I was born.
Yeah, but you're ugly. I'm pretty.
Got him.
All right. Anything else from Abba?
I asked her if she needs some ice for that burn.
All right. Good.
That's all I got.
All right, Hal, you're up. You're in darkness. You do see some glowing mushrooms ahead. Hopefully, there's nothing in between you and this darkness. And that light.
Why would you say that? Voice in the sky. But yeah, Hal will use 1 to stride forward.
All right. As you move forward,
God damn
nothing
it.
happens.
Oh, you son of a god.
Who could have predicted this?
Alright, and then what's the distance here? Ooh. I may as well just get closer, honestly. To here. Alright. Am I... Let's see. We'll go back to the winter hag. Still out of range. Yeah, I'll just do another vulnerability onto the winter hag. Get that back up.
Alright. Go ahead.
This is supposed to be using my charisma, not my intelligence. So this should be a +8.
Is it not? Okay, let me open up your character sheet.
Yeah, for some reason it went down to intelligence.
Hold on. Where's your thing at? It went down to intelligence. Okay, hold on. Let me just get rid of this then. Did that change it? No. It's still intelligence, right?
Yeah, it's still showing intelligence.
Okay, hold on. What is the... Okay. And let me open up. Because the wording is actually very specific. Let me just click on this real quick so I can copy it
Yeah,
verbatim.
so esoteric lore, unlike a normal lore skill, you use charisma as your modifier on esoteric lore checks.
Yeah. Found it.
I mean, I'll just roll
There.
it and we add.
There you go. Go ahead.
33.
33. That's a normal success.
Okay.
All right, so you'll do which are you using? Personal antithesis or mortal weakness?
I'll do the mortal weakness.
Mortal weakness
again,
will be 5. Yep.
Yeah, which was
Yep.
against
Okay.
the cold iron.
Yep.
And that was all of my Pac-Mans because I had to, I think, stride twice to get closer.
All right.
That's it for me.
Okay. All right.
And I
Let me
just
see
realized I
here.
should have used a scroll of long strider before we did all this. I'm an idiot. Oh well.
Okay. All right. Next up is going to be the storm hag. All right. First things first. They're going to use their action to begin channeling a spell again. And let me just check if this thing has the if this thing is a somatic.
I thought it needed to have the manipulate trait, not be somatic. Oh no.
So somatic makes it have the manipulate trait.
Oh, okay.
Nope, it just has the verbal. Okay. All right. So they just begin chanting again. All right. So that was their first Pac-Man. Their second Pac-Man, they're going to
Actually, question. Because I have sympathetic vulnerabilities, it says that I can apply my weakness to any creature that has that same weakness, not just the exact same kind. So that applies
So
to
any
the
creature that
applies
any
to
creature
all the
that
hags.
I don't let me see. Do I have to tell you if they? Because I know if you were to attack somebody and they had the same weakness, I'll let you know.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't think I don't. When you're more weak and you have more weak, it applies to strike.
Yeah, I guess I wouldn't specifically know, but I at least
Yes.
know that if any of these other hags also have cold iron, then they'll be affected.
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right. So
All right. Let me see here. What does this do? I guess they'll just attack you, Abba. And they're in the darkness, so you don't have blind sight or dark vision. So I guess you would be flat-footed from them. So we put flat-footed on you. All right, and you're no longer concealed. All right. So it's going to use its first attack. It's going to attack you with its claws. I forgot to target you. So 23, I think that would have missed. Oh, no, 23 just hits because of the flat-footed. All right, so here's damage.
Wait, how am I flat-footed?
Because she's in darkness and you're not. You right now you can't see her.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I will take that damage.
Mm-hmm.
did I put dark vision on Moon Moon or Abba?
Me.
Moon.
Mhm.
Both of them were asking for it, and then they end up giving it to Moon.
I
So that was
fought for it.
Yeah. All right, so 17.
So I'm gonna heal up 5.
Yep. Right, and then they're gonna use their last Pac-Man to take a 5-foot step back. All right. Next up is this hag. All right.
We need a torch in here. I'm getting hit from the dark.
All right. They're concealed, and you're also concealed because they don't actually have the ability to see through the mist. So this is going to be a flat check against Grandma Moo. All right, so it's going to go ahead and try and claw you.
Oof,
All right, it
jeez,
misses because the
missed.
concealment.
And-
All right, it's gonna try again with the second attack.
Jeez. Oh,
All
okay.
right,
Thank God that was
Yeah, Scott, that was level 20. Alright,
All
yeah,
right.
that is a hit.
all right. So I'm guessing the tree is going to interpose.
Yes.
All right. So it's 13 damage.
Seven branches left.
All right. All right. And let me see. What is it gonna do for its last thing? Okay. It's going to look at you, Granny Moo Moon, and say, "That tree won't save you for long. I'm gonna rip your spleen out," and she's gonna demoralize.
That's crazy. I sold my spleen eons ago. I don't have one anymore.
Where's that demoralize button? There it is. Demoralize. All right. Why did the flat check? What the heck? Okay, here. All right. As a failure. Alrighty. That's its turn. Oh wow. It just realized something. It wasn't help casting a spell. All right. It didn't help. All right, Moo. You're
Alright.
up.
Moo. Alright. I guess I'm gonna start hitting things, because,
Alright.
I mean, why not at this point? So I'm going to actually, I don't think my sword can deal damage to this thing, unfortunately, so I'm gonna attack the hag instead. Yeah, so I'm gonna strike with my longsword. I'm gonna use my guidance, since it's gonna go away soon. Ah, tragic.
All right, misses from the
Bummer.
concealment.
Bummer. Alrighty. Okay. Then I'm going to use my second action to try to demoralize that hag.
Alright.
I'll rip your spleen out, actually.
Quick question. Order of operation wise, would I have rolled that concealed check first before making a strike?
Yes, but you still make the strike, even if
I
you
still make
know
the
that.
strike? Okay.
Yeah, so it still counts towards your what you call it, map. Yep.
I was talking more so for my guidance, because I wouldn't use the guidance if I knew I was gonna miss. But
No,
that's,
so the
yeah.
idea works is that you decide to make a strike, and as making the strike, you make the flat check before you figure out if you did
Okay.
damage or you hit or not.
So I won't get away with that then. Failure. That's okay. We kind of just cursed each other. We don't really know what's going on. We're old. Then I'm going to raise my shield again. With that, though, I will make another strike with my shield.
Yep, just be at map -1, map -5.
Yeah,
All right, you passed the flat check, but it's still a miss.
Alrighty. That is my turn.
All right. All right, Winter Hag. They're going to use their first action to begin channeling a spell. All right. Begin channeling to help the Coven cast. And then what she's going to do with her last two Pac-Man are... She's going to target you, Abba. And she's going to cast... let me just check something here. What is this for? Okay, never mind. It's going to use this instead. Oh, never mind. It's too many Pac-Man. All right. In that case, it's just going to go ahead and Ray of Frost you. All right. So here's a Ray of Frost. Actually, this might be even better. It's gonna use chill. Wait, is this a touch spell?
Come on down.
Yeah, it is touch. Okay, yeah, Ray of Frost. Here it is. All right, cast. Sorry, this take a while. Attack.
Chill touch is actually a touch.
Yeah.
And this is
Crazy.
this.
Let me check some because you wouldn't have been flat-footed from her. So let me just remove that real quick. You would have had a plus. Your AC would have been a 25,
It's still
and she
crit.
rolled. Yeah, it's still crit. All right. Wait, do you not roll crit? Okay, never mind. Here you go. Do you not roll crit damage for spells? Because it didn't have the
No.
button, a crit button. Oh yeah, so
No,
I guess
they did-
not.
They just hit double.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, so that means they would have did. You would have got 42 then. Are you saying? Because there's no crit button. Like usually, when you do an attack, at least in here, if something can crit, it'll have the for the damage button. You can click on crit. There's no crit
Yeah.
damage
No,
button.
It
It's
just
spells.
says for critical success, the target takes double damage and takes a negative 10.
Oh,
So
okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm reading the. Yeah, I should actually just read the critical success part. All right, target takes double damage and takes a -10 status penalty to speed for 1 round. So here's your Ray of Frost effect on you, and you
Abba,
take
I need you to come back over to me so I can protect
and you take two. You take 2 times damage. So here I'll add. You want to press the button and then take care of your
Sure.
double. I don't know what your resistances are. 4 cold, so you would have healed up 4. All right. Alrighty. That would be its turn. Next up is the chaotic ice gold. Oh, I forgot to see what its recharge for its thing was. Hold on a second to find that out. Breath weapon. Recharge. Okay, I got that number. All right. All right, it's going to attack you. So I forgot to say it's concealed too. All right. It's going to attack you, Grandma Moo Moo.
Me? No, I'm
Yeah.
too innocent. I'm too cute.
Let the casino heal you.
All right, passes, but then critically misses.
Hell yeah.
All right. You think this thing will be smart enough to get in a flank?
No. We
but
worked.
it's-
I mean,
Just a golem.
It's going to go ahead and try attack again. All right, another critical miss. All right, and then its last action. All right. It's gonna try and tumble through.
okay.
All right. So tumble through.
I always
So that-
imagine when they do tumble through, they kind of just crouch down and try to do like a somersault for my.
Try
right.
to do it.
It tried.
A
It tried
Dark
to do
Souls
it,
roll
but
through you.
it tried to do a Dark Souls roll through, but it's too slow. It just kind of like it's a critical failure. So I think you fall prone.
It just hits the ground.
And you trigger reactions as if you had moved out of your square. You started in.
I don't have attack opportunities, so.
Okay, so yeah, it just stays there. All right. He doesn't have any more. All right, next up, Dorothy. Doesn't take any persistent fire damage. She's just burning on the floor.
Yes, burn. Ah, Papa, you're in trouble. No worries. Mama Dorothy will take care of you. Meta magic. Warm healing.
Who are you healing?
Abba. Across
Abba?
the world.
All right, I think you would actually have to make a flat check because you're trying to cast at them through this mist.
Oh no. Not
Alright.
the flat check. Where's the D20?
Yep. Yeah, D20. So DC is a flat check of 5. All right, success.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
the healing I'm talking about. Oh, I got such good friends.
Teach that hag a lesson.
See, you can count on Dorothy, not that stupid Medicaid.
God dang it. Alright, Abba, you're up.
Alright, Abba is going to she's gonna interact, pick up her hammer,
Mm-hmm.
and she's gonna be like, I'll be right back, you old bitch, I gotta go get the band-aid for my legs. Stride. I guess I'm gonna use an action to activate my, oh my god, guys, I always have these tools on me, because I am wearing a Ballbreaker's Artist. So yeah, I'm gonna interact with this to get an extra 10 speed for a minute. Put that on. So my speed's back to 40. And then I'm going to move. I'm going to stride over here. I'll be right back, Moon. And I'm gonna stride over here to Dorothy to get the potion of leaping.
Alright, interact, stride. Alright.
Alright, that's all I got for now.
Alright, Hal, you're up.
Interact, stride.
Oh, interact, stride? Okay.
So to get flanking, I just have to be able to draw a line between the creature and myself
Mhm.
and the ally, right?
Yep.
Okay, so if I move here, that would be I would be still
No.
flanking.
No, that wouldn't be flanking.
You
Okay,
have to
so
say
it's
neither
not so it's not the
here nor
actual
here.
4x4 square, but the token itself.
Mhm.
You would have to be you actually have to be right here or right here.
Okay.
Or right here.
All right, so then I'll just do a 5-foot step just to get into the
Okay.
mist.
Alright? You're now concealed as well.
Yep. Then I'm just going to we'll do the first attack with the guidance star and we'll see what goes from there. Do I add something for flanking on this? Can't remember. That's a crit, and that's the check.
Alright, so Guiding Star, yep, critical hit, and you did the check, yep. The damage. Alright, she takes, and this is piercing damage. Alright, so she takes, did you hit, you hit the crit button, yeah, the crit button's there, yeah, because it's deadly. So 19 minus 5, so this would be 14 damage, and you, as you hit her, her skin is like hard metal. It's like you're striking you're striking another sword, and she seems to take less damage. So she takes 14, and you realize that your cold iron esoterica doesn't seem to have any effect on her.
Okay. Well, I will then do esoteric on this one to figure out what is going on with them. Probably should have done that first, but okay.
All right, 20. That is a failure.
Damn.
So you could just the only thing you could do is do the personal antithesis if you want.
You have hero points though.
You do have hero points.
Did have hero point.
And actually,
we
all would have gotten one more.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I'll mark it on this sheet, and then I will re-roll that with a.
Yep.
There we go.
All right, 34. Let me check something here. That's actually a critical success.
Ooh.
All right, so critical success. You learn that this creature has no weaknesses. It does have a resistance though from physical 5, except for bludgeoning.
Except for bludgeoning. Okay.
Yep. And then let me see if there's anything else you would know because it's a critical effect. No, I guess that's about it. Yeah, in terms of weaknesses. Yeah, they have no weaknesses.
Alright, we'll shout that out to the rest of the group. That this big bitch doesn't seem to be weak to everything.
So you can still do the personal antithesis that gives you a +2 damage to your attacks. Again, your damage +2 status bonus to damage on your attacks.
Hell, you could just throw your star at the one that's flying. She's being a real bitch.
That's gonna be my next move. It says here that my weapon strikes is called a target, and only that target. Weakness to your equal to 2 plus half your level.
Oh, 2 plus half your level. Okay, so 2 plus 4. That means 6.
Yeah.
I guess the only time I ever used this was at level 1. So.
Yeah, I will.
So I'll just add +6 to the next attack you do if it's to the person you're doing the personal antithesis. Since you use it on this person now, this is the person that's target of it. You lose the effect that you had on the hat.
Yep. All right, that's it. That was step, that was attack, or strike, and then lore.
All right, Storm Hag. All right, let me see here. So far we've had 1, 2. Okay, so that one did it. So okay, she's gonna go ahead and channel as well. Do a 1-action channel. All right.
I don't like that.
All right. So let me see her. She does the 1-action channel, and then she's gonna go ahead and cast. Let me see here. Yeah, that might work.
I don't like that.
She's gonna go ahead and cast the lightning bolt.
To what?
Reflex save.
Oh my!
Oh.
Oh my!
Right.
North, that'll message.
27.
Oh.
I have something.
Wait, is that hitting Dorothy? I thought Dorothy was right here.
No, Dorothy's right here.
Right here.
Oh, I'm desynced. Wow, I wouldn't have ran all the way over here then.
No,
You would have stood right here.
no, you definitely want to be where you're at.
Yeah, but I'm just, but I would have been there. all right. Well, I will reload.
As a free action, I'm gonna use Cat's Luck.
Oh,
And...
nice.
Once per day, you fail
Oh wait, no, fail. Damn it.
Yeah, you didn't fail.
Never
You
mind.
passed. All right, Dorothy, you said you have something for this.
Yeah, I think I should have technically said it before I rolled, so instead I'll just use a hero point.
Okay. All right, a normal success. Here's the damage.
Oh, that's on D12s. Oh, that's crazy.
25, so you take half.
Ouch!
Ah,
Roll with skin.
the hairs on Hale stand up.
All right. So that's their turn, and then now it's the Anus Hag. All right, Anus Hag is going to let me see here. Begin casting a spell. Let me see here. They are going to look at you. Let me see. This will actually have a flat check too. Actually, wait a second. Yeah, they're gonna look at you, Grandma Moon, and they're going to cast spell wreck as well.
Oh shoot, that's crazy. Alright.
Right, they passed the flat check. So they will save.
They will save. So I'm going to, yes, oh, it is ticked automatically, which is awesome. My Witch Warden is gonna give me a bonus to this. Is this a mental effect? No, it's not.
No, it's a curse.
Okay. Ugh, yike. Oh man, I think I'm gonna re-roll that as a hero point.
All right.
Yeah, I will. Oh,
All right.
awesome.
All right. A critical success.
Cool.
All right. So you take nothing
so
happened.
I actually did a regular success, my Witch Warden turned it into a critical success. Oh, that's
Oh, really?
Oh, that's
Nice.
awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just because of that, the extra +1 from Witch Warden turned it into a critical
Awesome.
success. All right. Yeah. And if you mouse over it, the critical success says Witch Warden
Nice.
because of that mod modifiers matter.
Thanks.
All right.
Feet.
All right. Okay. In that case, that was 2 actions, so they have 1 action left. They're gonna go ahead and try and grab. They're gonna try and. Oh, wait, is this how many actions is this? Oh, it's 2. Okay, they're gonna attack. Actually, you know what? They're gonna attack.
Yeah,
They
do an
cast a
attack
spell
with
at you.
fail.
They're gonna
Do
turn
it.
around and attack you.
Yeah, do it.
So, like, they cast a spell at you, and then they spin around to like swing a claw at Hale. That check.
Alright, I'm gonna activate my ability.
All right.
I'm going to activate Glimpse of Redemption, which
Okay.
is, I will ping in chat. I think they will roll damage regardless, but let me, chat.
Foe hesitates under the weight of sin and visions of redemption. The ally is unharmed by. Okay. The foe must choose one of the following options. The ally is unharmed by the triggering damage. The ally gains resistance to all damage against the triggering damage equal to 2 plus your level after the damage effect is applied. The enemy becomes enfeebled 2 until the end of its next turn.
Yeah, so they
Oof.
can choose to do damage or get enfeebled. This is the thing I forgot when Abba got crit.
Oof. That's a hard choice. Okay, it's gonna go ahead and attack. Do
Okay.
damage.
Alright, but she'll get resistance to 2 plus my level, which is
To the damaging effect. So it would be after you take this damage, then you have resistance to. You would have resistance to the damaging effect. So this is you're resistant to cold iron. This is then to cold iron. Then this is the damage of this. That's the damage of her claws.
Oh. Okay.
Well, I think
So-
don't they take the resistance that? Oh, maybe I misheard
So
that.
ally gains
Oh,
resistance
okay.
to all damage against the triggering damage equal to +2, and your level after the damage effect is applied.
Well, I
So
don't. I think that 10 still counts because it's period after the damage effect is applied, comma. The enemy will become enfeebled too. That's different.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so you get resistance, you take the reduced damage, and then it's enfeebled too.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Enfeebled too after.
Yeah, I got it. You know what else? Modifiers matter. You know what else matters? Punctuation.
Punctuation. Yeah.
Editing.
All right, so it's enfeebled 2, and then you take so it's 2 plus your level, so 8 plus 2, 10. So you reduce that damage by 10, so you only take 7.
Okay.
And it's enfeebled 2 until the end of its next turn.
So I take
7 damage, and unless you have any other resistances.
nope, that's it.
All right.
I was thinking
So that'll be-
of using my own reaction, but 7's not that much. I'll take that.
All right. Grandma Moon, your turn.
All right. All my friends are kind of hurt. I'm a little worried for their safety. I will wait for now. And I'm gonna make the strike attack at the Annis hag with my sword.
All right.
28.
All right. 28 hits. Roll the damage. You also pass the flat check. Ooh, max damage. Oh no, never mind. No,
Oh,
6.
It's not max
no,
damage.
I thought it was a 6. Yeah. All right. And this is slashing. All right. So they do take resistance. They do reduce the damage by 5. So that would be 13.
All right. And then I'm going to make another attack with my sword for
Okay.
an MAP -5. Let's see around. Yes.
Okay, you are flanking with hail.
It's counting the flank, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's counting the flank. All right, so that misses.
That misses. Okay. We just don't see the flank on our side because it's not a modifier for our attack. It's a modifier for the enemy's AC. So Dom can see the flank, but we can't.
Yeah, I can see the flank.
But
But it just does it tell you how much you missed by?
no, it doesn't. It just says we missed.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so that's a miss. So that's okay. Then I'm going to raise my shield as my lax action. At which point, when I raise my shield, I'm going to make another attack with my shield.
All right, Matt. All right, Matt minus 10.
-10. Oh yeah.
All right, critical miss.
That's okay. All right, that'll be my turn.
All right. All right. Next up is the winter hag. Okay, let me see here. She-
Oh no.
She doesn't. She does that. This woman does not like ABBA. This hag does not like ABBA. So.
I don't like you.
All right. She's going to. What's the range on this? 120 feet. Okay, great. She's going to cast a spell. Let me just check this. Okay, great. Okay. All right. Yeah. Wait. Okay. So it's okay. Okay. Yeah. It's gonna cast this spell. It's casting Ice Storm.
Oh.
All right. 20-foot burst. It is doing it right. Can it get? Oh, it can get a couple of you. Oh wait, hold on. All right. You know what? Hags don't. This hag doesn't really like its friend either, so it's gonna cast it right there.
You know, will this also heal its stone golem? Not
Yes.
stone golem, but ice golem.
Yes.
I don't think it's
Yes, it
really
will.
taking any damage.
It's barely injured.
Barely. Yeah.
All right. So
Am I
it's a basic reset.
touched by
Yep.
this? It's barely going through my token though.
Let me check because I think I had.
No,
I think you did.
You were 25 feet away.
From the center
You're-
of it,
I
yeah.
think you're just out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, you're just out of it. So right now, the only people will be. Let me just make this thing a little bit easier to read. We'll make it a different color. Instead of red, we'll do blue. I will make.
It's like a Venn diagram of effects.
There you
going
go.
on right now.
Now, you guys, if you mouse over, you can kind of see it now.
Yeah.
So right now, the people who are being affected are the Anus Hag, the Golem, Moon, Dorothy, and Abba.
I use my superstitions.
Plus one circumstance bonus to your save against triggering spell effects. Okay, awesome. And just roll dice.
Which warden is
Just
so
roll
good?
dice. God damn.
Yeah, just roll dice. Yeah.
Roll the dice, eh?
All right.
Oh, and Bulwark. Bulwark saved me too. Nice.
All right. They have to roll the basic reflex save, and they also have to roll the basic reflex save.
Ooh, and it's hag, not rolling dice, huh?
All right. Oof, oof. They both failed. All right, and one of them critically failed. All right, so critical fail. Basic, so they take 2 times damage. So let's roll his damage. All right. Oh man, this is really bad. Okay, so it is 16
Really bad
times.
for you, maybe. We're hanging out over
six-
here.
So, and this is bludgeoning damage too. So let me just check something real quick. Oh yeah, they don't have resistance to bludgeoning. All right. So let me see here. they take the full double damage.
Actually, blue on blue.
So they take the full double. All right, it's not good for them. All right, then the this one takes the bludgeoning damage, so they take 16.
They did nothing but hurt their allies. I hope they're proud of themselves.
All right, and then this one, let me see here. Let me just check here something. They heal, so they take no damage and they just heal 1d6. From cold, and they heal 1. All right, yeah, all they did was just damage their allies.
I laugh at them.
All right, let me see here. And everybody inside there is concealed. And concealed to everybody who's outside of it. Also, if you end your turn inside, it's also, let me see. This is difficult terrain.
Yeah, it's difficult.
Yeah, difficult terrain. And if you end your turn there, you take 2 cold damage. All right, so that'll be in, and let me check something here. So that was a 3-action spell. All right, so that's the end of the Winter Hat's turn. All right, Chaotic Golem is gonna go. They're gonna try and hit you, Grandma Moon.
Alrighty.
Also, actually, good thing too, because they actually have the breath weapon back.
Oh,
for
they
one
do
more
have.
round.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
I've been rolling 1s on their breath weapon recharge.
At least
All right,
it's making its way in the world.
Yeah. So cone.
Oh my goodness. Is he hitting me or is he hitting the folks behind me?
Oh, that's a good point.
No, I mean he can hit me. That's fine. I mean he could turn around and just aim at one person.
That's more people.
I mean, is it? You know. I mean,
Is it worth it though?
Is it worth it turning around? You know.
It's been trying to swing on Moon Moon this whole time and it hasn't touched her.
Yeah.
Like maybe it'll
Yeah, it
try
could
the
swing.
breath weapon on her and see if it actually works.
It breath weaponed her last time and then swung on her. So breath weapon this way.
Nah.
All right. So this would be basic reflex save to Dorothy and Abba.
I'll reroll that.
All right.
Oh no. Okay.
Is it damage?
Oh jeez.
22 cold damage. Half if you succeeded.
I'm getting worried about you over there.
All right, and then it's gonna wield around and strike at Grandma Moon. Here's a strike.
Ooh.
All right,
Ooh,
passes
right.
the fat check, but fails the strike. That's the end of its turn.
Awesome.
All right, Dorothy, you're up. Oh, and it
Alright.
gets healed. It gets healed by 1d6.
All right, Abba.
Ending its turn.
When you
ending
take
its
the
turn, then,
potion, remember you
it's
can
okay.
jump over all this difficult terrain.
Boots, don't you remember my boots? I could just walk I skate across it.
Oh,
Yeah.
your boots, you're right.
Yeah, just pour it in my mouth.
And
Oh.
Abba opens up her mouth.
Oh no, oh. Okay, yeah, we'll do that then.
I'll, I guess, action draws it out of the bandolier and then action to pour it into Alba's mouth.
All right.
Fill up the gas tank.
Yep. And then, well, while you're here, I'll do a one-action heal via the staff.
Gosh. Go ahead, take a little to go.
Oh, thanks.
All right.
Oh, I did too much. There we go.
Oh, what the? What's it? What the heck?
Can you
I saw
post up that potion so I can put it on my knees? The
Oh,
band-aid?
yes.
All right.
You just draw that jump right onto you.
So the jump spell, it's a 1 action. You instantly jump 30 feet.
Yep.
What?
Yeah,
Yep.
jump is very powerful. Except
I mean-
this, yeah. Except the spell, you can only do it once. The potion, you can do it again and again and again.
Yeah, I'm trying to add it to my sheet. I'm clicking.
No, because it's the spell. It's not. It's that little thing inside there is the spell, not the.
Yeah, you drink it and you get the spell effect for a minute, which lets you, for 1 action, jump 30 feet.
I don't think it's letting me use it because it's not on my sheet.
Yeah. Let me. I'll drag it. I'll drag it off of your sheet and put it
Yeah,
on.
you drag
my
it from
sheet.
mine.
Yeah. Where's your inventory? Inventory, consumables, potion of leaping. Inventory. Potion
Oh
of
yeah, it
leaping.
gave me a scroll of jump. Yeah, so I'll
There you
get rid of
go.
that.
And then here,
then
go ahead and
I'll-
use that. And then use. Yeah.
Alright, it went off my sheet, but it didn't give me the.
Well,
Maybe I gotta do.
You might just have to.
I'll
mention
Yeah,
just
there's
the-
not-
action.
yeah,
I'll
we-
just action jump. I don't need a effect for it.
Yeah.
All right,
You can jump
that's
30
it.
feet.
I say where I'm at.
Thank you, Dorothy.
All right. Next up.
I got enough cold resist. I can just stand in this thing.
All right. You take 2 cold damage.
I
If you're
got
cold
5
resistant.
resistance.
All right.
Okay. So I'm wearing my boot, my sure step crampons, which make it where I don't suffer difficult terrain penalty caused by ice. There's an ice storm, so hoping it's ice.
All right. Let me see here.
Oh, Dorothy, you're just out of my
Spell
way.
duration, making the area difficult terrain, causing the creature to. Yep. So yeah, crampons will help.
We're doing
Awesome.
fine, Boom Boom.
I'm going to first action stride. Second action, I'm going to jump 30 feet at this
Alright.
bitch.
All right.
And here comes the onslaught. So that was 2 actions to get here, so I got 2 left. So yeah, I think it'll be better off if I do a twin takedown, and then just a normal strike. So I'm gonna do twin takedown, first attack. $29.
All right. 29 hits.
This is an extra 3 damage because of my my talisman I used.
All right. And okay. So that takes the full damage plus the extra 3.
Second attack.
All right. 27. 27 hits.
Pretend this does not have the extra 3 damage because that was
only
on the. It's only for the hammer.
Okay. All right.
Third attack.
Where's your? Oh, okay. Yeah. I get you.
The
Misses.
third one will miss.
All right.
And then I'll land on the floor.
That's not gonna stop.
Yo, flying bitch. My turn.
You must land on the space of solid ground within 30 feet of you. Okay, yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Next up is Hal.
Okay. Hal's just gonna look at this Anna's hag and be like, "Your friend doesn't like you."
Teach them later.
Well, I hope you get that chance. 5-foot step.
Okay.
But maybe in another life. And it's going to attack this one.
Okay.
Strike.
All right. Yeah, you hit. Roll the damage. All right, 7. And then you're also doing personal antithesis.
Yep.
So that would be an extra
6.
2 plus half your help, 6. So, and then they have, this is, so minus, so 7 plus 6, 13, and then minus 5.
8.
So that would be 8. So you take 8 damage. Alright.
On their last leg.
Yep.
That means they have another form. And then just another one. This will be
Right. Nat minus 5.
Oh, wow.
Alright. The hits, you give me the damage. So 6.
8.
Plus
So
6.
14 minus 5, 9.
6 plus 6 is 12, minus 5.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, 6 plus 12 minus 5. That would be a 7. Alright, tell me how you kill this thing.
Hell yeah.
Just takes the guiding star and just kind of shoves it in their back between the shoulder blades and be like, you should learn to choose your friends more often.
Alright. Anybody else hear that clapping?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was from Discord, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's the Discord. Discord added a soundboard, and there's golf clapping in there right now.
Oh, okay.
Sorry,
Alright.
sorry.
Dead. Alright, Hal, anything else? You did step and attack. So I think that's it.
Attack. That's it.
Alright. Ains Hag. I mean, no, Ains Hag's gone. Storm Hag. Alright, Storm Hag, what are you gonna do? Oof. It's gonna take longer to do this now. Alright, they're gonna spend their first action channeling. Alright. And then they're going to cat this. Yeah, they'll do a first action channeling, and then they're going to attack you with an air blast, hail. They don't have to do the flat check because they can see through mist.
Yeah.
And that's a hit. So here's the damage. 15.
I'm gonna come over and help you then.
Let's see. I am going to use my reaction for Hamlet's Abions.
You forcibly present your amulet to turn away harm. You or a target ally within 50 feet gains resistance to all damage against the triggering damage. The resistance equals 2 plus your level. So this would be a plus 10. Yep. So you use that. All right.
Take only
so
5 points of damage.
Yep.
It's a cool ability. Armatures are just so cool.
Yeah.
I wish my smooth brain.
Oh, wait a second. You have to be benefit. You have to be benefiting from.
Exploit.
They have to be part of. They have to be the target of your exploit vulnerability. So, you would still take the 15.
So I'll take.
You can't use it on.
Damage.
Yeah. So we'll move that. All right. All right. So that was 1 action, 2 action. Third action is going to be a second attack at you. Another air blast. Not -5. Oh, wait a second. You can't see, so you would be flat-footed to them as well.
Oh.
Would that have turned that into a critical hit? No, it wouldn't have.
No, it's a 27.
All right. And this one, okay, yeah, it's just a miss. All right, so that'll be it. That'll be their turn. All right, next up, Anisag is dead. Grandma Moon, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna move out of this difficult terrain for the first thing.
Okay.
Right over here.
Okay.
For 1 stride, for 1 action, and then second action, I'm gonna look to my friend Hale, and I'm going to do some lay on hands.
All right.
For 24 to you.
Thank you, Moon.
No problem. And then I'm going to, shocker, raise my shield.
All right.
There's no one I can attack nearby. Oh, I guess I could have raised my shield over here. Nah. Oh well. Next time.
All right. All right. Next up is Winter Hag. All right. Let me see here. You know, I just realized something.
What's up,
For
Dad?
for the fly spell, do you have to continue spending an action,
Oh
a
yeah,
single
you
action
have
to
to spend
fly?
an action to
Oh
stay
yeah,
in the
you guys were
area.
Yeah,
talking
that's
about
true.
that.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That was my bad. Alrighty. So she was gonna spend her first action, to fly.
She's on the ground, right?
Uh,
Because she's
in
not
that
been
case,
sustaining it.
yeah, that's true. Okay, hold on. In that case, then yeah, she would have been on the ground. She wouldn't have been able to cast that thing without being on the ground then. All right. So yeah, she would be on the ground right now, and then in that case, then she'll use her first action to fly. Then.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, go ahead and use your opportunity attack if you want. All
24.
right, 24. 24 misses.
Okay.
All right, she's gonna fly over to here. And let me check. Your fly is equal to your move. Your move, right? And so she has a fly speed of 25. Okay, so she would fly diagonally up. Here. 25. So she would fly. She can probably get above her storm hag. So she's gonna be flying above the storm hag as one action.
Now she's farting just right on the storm hag. It's really rude of her to do.
All right.
Hags are kinky.
All right. And she's going to go ahead. So that was one action. Second action is. Okay, yeah. She'll go ahead and start channeling for a second action, and for her third action, she's gonna look at you. See here, Abba, and she's gonna.
Go ahead, but I don't think they are completely hidden from me because they're still under effect of that fairy fire. I think they're just concealed when they're in darkness.
Let me look at fairy fire.
Can you post it back up? Yeah. Maybe. There you go.
All right. All creatures in the area when you cast a spell are illuminated in colorful as fire of a color of your choice. Duration visible creatures can't be concealed while affected by fairy fire. If the creature are invisible, they are concealed while the effect is fairy fire.
Okay. It was
rather than being undetected. Okay, yeah. So they yeah. Okay. All right. So they're gonna go over here. They're gonna do the cast. They're gonna start channeling, and then they're going to, for the last action, yell at you, Abba, saying, "You can't catch me." She's gonna say, and she's gonna try to demoralize you.
Okay.
All right, it's pretty bad. It makes sense. All right, does prove failure, so we're
I
immune.
just proved I could catch you.
All right, so that'll be their turn. Next up is going to be the golem. Forgot to roll for this thing again. I need to roll for his. Okay. All right. Yeah, I guess it would. First thing to do is gonna move stride. It'll stride to. Yeah, it'll stride to right here. All right, and it's gonna go ahead and attack. Over no, we're.
So.
Yep, and it's no longer concealed. All right, it's gonna attack you, Grandma Moon Moon.
That was gonna be my space, you icicle.
Alright. Where's this attack at? There it is. Alright, that misses.
Not even close.
Yep. Alright. It's gonna go ahead and try again. At -5. Yeah. Alright. That's the end of its turn. Alright, next up is Dorothy. I think still over there, still burning.
Yes. A little jittery down there.
Dorothy, can you bring that light on over here?
Yes, I can do that. All right. I leap.
You just jump.
You cast jump on yourself. Alright.
That's fair.
All right, now I'm under my beautiful tree. Okay, we got 2 more. I'll do a 2-action cast of wildfire.
Alright.
We're gonna put it over here. Maybe. Oh gosh, this is bigger than I thought it was.
30-foot range too, so you can put it 30 feet away from you.
Oh, the problem is it's gonna get bigger.
Oh.
All right, we're gonna go with that for now.
Oh,
Alright.
jeez.
All right, it's just a little toasty.
Becomes hazardous terrain. A creature that moves on the ground through this area takes 1 fire damage for every square of movement it moves into. Creature that ends its turn there area must do a basic resistance or take 1 persistent fire damage. Each time you sustain the spell, the radius of the burst increases by 5. Okay. Abba, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna use an action to jump 30 feet.
Alright.
And I'm gonna attack the winter hag.
Alright.
4 times. First 2 Pac-Man will be Devil Slice. Here's the first attack.
Keep in mind that you only can use the quicken action for a strike or a stride.
Yep, I am. Isn't jump a part of a stride?
No, jump is his own action.
That's correct.
Okay, then I won't get the double slice. I will instead do the twin takedown.
Okay.
So first normal action is to jump.
Okay.
Second normal Pac-Man is to twin takedown, so that gives me 2 attacks. So I'm gonna keep that first striking hammer, if that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then
So that
here's
hits.
the offhand. Oh wait, yeah, this is the damage isn't together on this one, so I'll roll it now.
Oh shit. Thanks.
Alright, nice.
The second
Alright.
attack. Oh, and that one has an extra 3 damage because of my grudge stone.
Hammer was right.
Yep.
Okay.
And here's this damage from the Spellguard Blade.
Alright, for 11. Alright.
And then for my hasted action, I'll make another strike with my light hammer at a map -4.
Okay.
25
Misses.
is not enough. Okay, and then I'll land on the ground
Alright.
next to the lightning hag.
Alright.
And that's my turn.
Alright, Hale, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to vulnerability onto the winter hag.
Alright, go ahead and roll.
30.
Alright, that is a normal success.
Alright, cool. This one is going to be the mortal weakness, which was the cold iron, and then 2 range attacks. First one. 32.
Alright, 32 hits. So 5 plus their weakness, which is another 5. All right. Oh, let me see here. Yeah, cold iron. Okay. All right. So they would take 10 damage. All right.
Yep. And then here's the second one with that -5.
Miss.
Ooh. Alright. I think that is it. So still
Alright. Alright, Storm Hag. Alright, Storm Hag is going to... Oh, yes. Okay, so they channeled and she channeled. Okay, so she can still do it. She's going to begin casting a spell. Next to you, Abba.
Okay, I'm going to opportunity attack if I can.
Yep, go ahead.
So I can't target the
Yeah, move out of the way. Alright, that's a
I
miss.
believe that'll miss.
Yep. Alright. She's going to be casting for 2 actions. Let me check this here. Yeah, actually, they'll do. Yeah, okay, they're going to be casting. Oh, here it is. Baleful Polymorph. So I need you to make a Fortitude save.
Need me to make a Fortitude save.
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right, 41. I mean, 31. All right, that's a 25. That's a regular success.
Yeah, I didn't click the thing. That's my bad.
Yeah, it's a regular success. All right, that means you are sticking 1.
Okay.
You gain minor features of an ice toad. Your, skin begins getting turned blue and kind of clammy. Your eyes begin to bulge a little bit. You get some warts and stuff like that, but you're still okay. Kind of. You're just sticking 1.
Shit. You know the kind of exfoliation I'm gonna need after this.
All right. And then for her last action, she is going to. One action. What can she do? She's going to begin chanting. All right. Ace Hag's dead. All right, Grandma, you're up.
All right.
She'll be up in the air over her.
This thing behind me is just not taking any damage, and I can't do damage to it, so I'm gonna just kind of leave it alone.
Alright, it's going to take some here soon.
So I'm gonna take a 5-foot step forward.
It's like
I'm
been
going
slapping
to make
you
an.
this whole time.
yeah. I mean, I got an AC of 30. I think it hit me once, maybe. But I'm going to attack the hag that's on the ground. 'Cause
Okay.
I can't reach the hag that's in the air. I can't target her.
Here, I'll move her out of the way.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Longsword. 30. Nice. 18. And then I'm going to raise my shield, which I will make another attack with under the MAP.
Okay.
Nice, that's alright.
It's a miss.
My shield is now raised. Now my turn.
All right. Okay. All right. Next up is the Winter Hag. All right. Let me see.
With my movement, could I have instead gone over here instead of just 5-foot stepping?
If you had enough movement, yeah.
Yeah,
You took a stride instead.
Yeah, I'll just stride instead.
All right.
I can't move, but I would like to just go over there.
Yeah, here.
Thank you.
All right. All right. So this the winter hag who's flying over is going to be over here. First action they're going to do is oof. Man, flying sucks actually. She's gonna spend the first action flying, so she's gonna fly over to here. 25. Oh, hold on, I need to reset her movement because she didn't move yet. Reset. All right, she's gonna fly over to here.
Got a lightning bolt to see him.
All right. So one action fly. Second action, she already cast, and then she's gonna for the second action. Let me see here. So we have a long without the rest of them. All right, she's gonna go ahead and cast. Let me just read what this says. When you're this. Okay. Okay, she's gonna cast a 2-action charm on Abba.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I clicked the wrong thing. Hold on. Oh, I guess it went. Let me hit the cast button so it actually removes it from her thing. Here, hold on. Cast. Go. Alright, so I need you to make a will save. Alright, you succeed. On a success.
Is it a spell that controls? Because if I'm saving against a spell that would control me, I get a critical success instead.
Yes, it well, Is there when it says control what does the feature say? Because I think it does count, but I just want to make
Test
sure.
for suspicion. When you roll a success on a saving throw against an effect that would make you controlled, so controlled is a condition, you get a critical success instead.
No, so this doesn't make you controlled.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Alright, so you get a success. Target is unaffected. You think it's they could, from what you could tell, they might have just been more channeling to help cast. This is a harmless effect. All right, and that was all their action economy. So next up is this golem. Now, how does this fire work if you start your turn in it?
No, if he ends his turn, he's got to roll a reflex or take 1 point of damage of fire, and if he moves on the fire, he takes 1 point of damage for every space he touches.
All right. I mean, they don't like fire, so first thing they're going to do is use their movement to step out. All right, and they're going to step over to here. Or stride over to there, and they're going to use their first action to attack Hale as they walk past them. So he's going to do first attack. All right, that hits.
Yep.
I'm gonna use my champion's reaction.
Okay, go for it.
For my glimpse of redemption.
All right. They're a construct following order, so they're going to continue and take the enfeeble 2.
So you get 10 resistance to this hail, and they'll become enfeebled 2.
Right. So instead of taking 21 damage, you'll take
11.
Well, I guess how does this work when it's more than? So you get 10 cold, 10 bludgeoning, or do you just get 10?
The ally gains resistance to all damage against a triggering type of damage. So I guess it's all of it. So I guess you'd get cold and bludgeoning resistance. That seems incredibly strong. I don't think that's right. Like
That'd be 10
sound...
for each of them?
Yeah, that's crazy. I really doubt that's how that works. Let me try to Google search it real quick. Let me do a quick
Okay, champion action versus multiple damage. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's okay. So all damage means it gets applied individually to each kind of damage taken. Populate a have resistance to all damage. When an effect deals damage of multiple damage types, you have resistance to all damage against the character separately. Yeah, types of damage separately. If an attack would do 7 slashing damage, for 5 damage, you gain resistance 5 to all damage. You would gain resistance 5, resistance to slashing damage to 2, and resistance to 5 damage entirely. All right, yeah. So you gain
That's
10.
crazy.
Yep. Yep. You gain 10.
So
yeah, it's a good ability.
So I take no cold damage, and I take only 7 on the bludgeoning.
Wow.
So yeah, bludgeoning would have been 17. 7. No. Since it was a regular attack, it was 10. Wait.
Yeah, it would have been no cold and then 7 bludgeoning.
Oh yeah, plus the 7. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
10 plus 7, and then okay, yep. 17, and then yep. All right. So that was his first attack, and in the second attack, it's gonna fly around and swing around and attack Abba with enfeeble 2, and a mat minus here. Go here. Mat minus 1. All right, critical fail. All right, next up, that other golem melt from distance continue to melt. Dorothy, you're up.
Right. Well, let's do a 2-action release. Now, I'm picking an area, 4 continuous 5-foot squares. So that one. I don't know if diagonals count, so we'll do that one. Then that one. And then that one.
Oh, I'll still go with that square.
If I could go diagonal, then I don't think that means. I don't know if diagonal is continuous, so. And I don't want to put it on hail, so.
Alright. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure about the diagonal either.
Yeah, so I'll just play it safe. They make a reflex save, or they fall prone.
Alright. What's the DC?
I
I see it at the bottom.
Okay, yeah.
Reflex. And reflex. Alright, success. And critical success.
And then I sustain the fire to make it a little bigger.
Alright. Alright, anything else? That's it?
That's it.
Alright. Abba, you're up.
Alright. I ain't got no time to hurl. So I got a hag to kill. So I'm gonna jump
Alright.
30 feet. So then I've got 2 normal actions and a... Yeah, 2 normal actions and a hasted action.
Yep.
Alright. So I will do a twin takedown.
Okay.
And then I will attack with the striking light.
Alright, it
28.
hits. Yep, roll the damage. Alright, 12, and that's with the 3. That's also a plus 3 from the grudge.
Plus 3.
Alright.
Second attack will be at a map minus 2.
Alright.
This is in the same action.
Alright, that's a miss.
Alright, and then I've got 2 more. I've got normal action, hasted action, so I'm going to attack 2 more times. Map 4.
Alright. Alright. It's a miss.
Come on, I believe. Kill this bitch. Nope.
A miss.
And then I'll land, and that's my turn.
Alright. Al, you're up.
Okay, so how does
You
reaction...
got fire to your left. You got grease to your right.
You can do a step action to step on the grease without falling. By the way.
Ah. Well, I was going to attempt to finish off the Winter Hag.
Go for it.
Because I have them vulnerable right now. How does reaction and vision work? Because I have this thing for the guiding star.
What do you mean in terms of vision and reactions?
Activate.
Evasion.
Evasion.
Frequency 100.
So I struck it last turn.
The throw strike with the guiding star effect, soft light outline the target. At the beginning of your next turn, the guiding star blade detaches and forms into darts. Starlight flying up to 40 feet and striking a target unerringly, collectively for and one good. Before reforming and piercing damage increased by d6 damage. The striking road is 8 piercing damage with a major. Okay, so you hit it with a throwing weapon last time, and then once per 10 minutes, you successfully strike the target with a throwing weapon with the guiding star.
So I could have just activated that at any point with my reaction, right? If I'm understanding.
No, the trigger is successfully striking a creature with the throwing.
After I've hit it.
So yeah, so you have to throw it, and then you can use your reaction to activate it.
Okay.
If it hits.
Okay. So last turn I hit it. So then.
Has to be, so you have to do the reaction as soon as it's hit, as you hit it.
Okay. That has to be.
Because the trigger of the reaction is hitting the creature. Okay. It's not if you hit it last turn. Like you have to, the reaction has to be right after you hit. It has to be the trigger.
So it has to be immediate.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Then I will. One Pac-Man step.
All right. No longer concealed.
Yep. We'll throw at the Winter Hag.
Hmm. All right, that misses.
I'm within 20 feet, so what was it saying?
She's also 15 feet up in the air. Maybe that's why.
Okay.
Diagonals will get you.
Yeah, Pathfinder uses what you call it, Euclidean. Yeah.
Fuck it, we'll try again.
All right. Misses.
For the same thing. All right, that's it.
All right. Next up is the Storm Hag. They're going to use their action to channel. All right. So that was one last time and one this turn. Okay. All right. All right. So that's that, and then two actions. They are going to. That's a 3-action thing.
Oh wait,
Okay.
it says at the beginning of your next turn. The guiding blades detach and form into darts.
So you have to hit, then activate it, and then at the beginning of your next turn, they just shoot out and do damage before at the start of your turn. But you have to activate it on a hit.
Okay. Okay.
Let me see here. Okay, yeah, they're going to go ahead. I guess Grandma Moon's right here. So.
Oh, Matt, leave me alone.
Yeah. All right. They're going to. So they channeled, and then they're going to use their first action to try and claw. Let's see here. They're going to try and bite you.
Oh, feisty.
Yeah.
Oof.
All right, it hits.
Okay. Yep.
20.
T damage, you say? How interesting. I will. I'll raise my shield and I'll block that.
All right, you're gonna shield block it.
Mhm.
All right. All right. So shield absorbs 8 with an additional 12, making it through. The shield takes 12 damage, and you take 12. All right. All right. Then it's gonna use its second attack to claw you.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I don't actually have a reaction. I can't do that.
Oh, you don't have. Oh, because you use your enfeeble on the
Yeah.
guy.
So let me
Alright,
just
so-
go into. Yeah, let me go into what's that?
Yeah.
Just 12. Okay, so I'm just gonna take 8 more.
And then don't forget to heal your shield back up.
Yep, I just did.
All right. And it's gonna try and attack you again with its claw.
Alrighty. Cool.
It's a miss. All right. That's all it does. All right. Next up is you. Grandma Moon.
Oh, rad. Alright, first action, I will use Desperate Prayer to
Okay.
regain a focus point back to my focus pool. And then, second action, do I want to steal Abba's kill? I'm thinking about it. Nah. Second action, I will swing.
Sell
swing
your
my-
husband.
Oh, you raggedy bitch! I'm taking your kill.
And so instead of hitting the one in front of me, I'm instead going to use Moonbeam on the near-death hag over there.
Okay. First action, Desperate Prayer. Second action, Moonbeam, two action spell.
Moonbeam is 2 action. Yep.
Alright.
So yeah, I'm gonna make an attack roll against the hag. So just for you'll see when I post it, but Moonbeam does fire damage, but it deals silver damage for the purpose of overcoming weaknesses and resistance.
Okay.
So if that changed anything.
All right.
Desperate Prayer is a free action, so.
Yes, Desert Prey is a free action.
Oh, okay. All right. Divine spell attack.
yeah. Oh, thank you. I didn't notice.
All right. That hits. Roll the damage.
Alrighty. $17
All
fire.
right. So 17 fire damage. Okay. So let me see here. 17. All right. Tell me how you kill this thing.
I hear some chicanery going on over around the corner here from my good friend Abba, and I will shoot the holy light of the moon of Desna just at this hag over here, and I'll just explode it right in front of Abba's face, and I will laugh at her.
All right. It takes 17 fire damage and then an extra 5 for being weak to fire.
Ooh, cool.
An extra 5 for being weak to fire and die.
She falls
Look,
down. Her,
that
her
was
body.
my kill. It's mine.
So you're going for taking my husband?
You still hold that grudge against me? That was like 20 years ago.
Yeah, okay, that wasn't too long for me, you tall elf lady.
All right. Anything else on Grandma Moon's turn?
I haven't
I guess you
actioned,
still have-
so I guess
yeah,
I
he's-
will. I guess I'll raise shield.
Are you attacking with that raised shield?
Oh yeah. This does have a map to it though, because I did use my map for the
Yep.
So. Ah, bummer. That's okay. Shield has been
Alright.
raised.
All right. This poor hag. It's all by himself. All right. Winter hag's dead. Ice golem. All right. Oh wait. Okay. It has its breath weapon back.
Uh-oh.
Alrighty. It's going to stride over to here.
No.
Actually, no. I guess it doesn't want to step back into that fire. All right. In that case, it's going to stride over to here.
Alright, when it walks close to me, I'm gonna hit it.
right.
Oh,
All right.
I didn't
30,
notice it.
34 hits. This is a hammer.
Yep.
All right. This is bludgeoning damage. All right. So it takes the full 15. All right. All right. He gets over to here, and then it's going to use his breath weapon to try and blow away that fire.
I don't think you can hit me from where I am. I feel like I'm kind of behind a wall.
All right, breath weapon. Cone. There you go. All right, so this is to Abba and Hale. All right, critical success from Abba and critical success from Hale. Rolling dice, man. Rolling dice.
I've
Pathfinder's
seen this
so
shit
easy.
too many times.
Evasion is just so good.
Yeah.
All right. All right. End of their turn. All right, next up is Dorothy.
Everyone's
Look what-
doing so well.
Remove them from this because they're dead.
Anyone need anything? Let's see here. Okay, maybe you.
Choke dark the hag and attempt to blind her.
All right, give me a flat check. All right, misses.
It can't be concealed because it's a fairy fire.
Oh, that's true. Well, yeah, this one was also. Yeah, this one was fairy fired. Okay, yeah, so you're good.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Fortitude save.
I think I want to hit the road if they're concealed, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And in this case, both of you are not concealed to each other.
Okay.
Okay. Succeeds by 1, so it gets a success. Target is blinded until the next turn. All right. So it's just blinded.
Yes.
All right.
Now she's gonna have a bad time.
Dorothy, you're doing great.
All right. Anything else from Dorothy? Are you sustaining it or are you moving?
Don't sustain it, it goes away. It must keep burning.
All right. So it's gonna grow 5 feet.
Yeah, it's gonna grow. I'm gonna
All right.
move and add it back.
Are you ending your turn inside of it?
Yeah, I can take 1 point. That's fine.
All right. All right.
Oh jeez.
Like that? There.
I noticed that I'm now inside of the wildfire.
It's getting a little toasty over there, Moon.
It's a little just spicy over here.
Don't if you in your turn on it.
All right. Dorothy.
In the oven.
All right. Abba, you're up.
Alright, so the first thing Abba's gonna do is after hearing Moon talk about her jealousy of Abba stealing her husband, she's going to spend an action to vomit all over this dead hag.
All right. To get rid of the sickness.
Yep.
All right.
It's a flat check, I think. Yeah.
Oh, it's a flat? It's not I think it said re-roll the fort save.
Oh, maybe it is.
Uh,
Maybe I'm misremembering.
Hold on, I'll look at the spell again. Hold on.
I might be
So
thinking
sick-
about
So
persistent
stick
damage.
it is you can spend a single action retching in an attempt to recover, which lets you immediately attempt a fortitude save against the DC of the effect that made you sick.
Oh, okay, cool.
Is a 20 a success?
And for a 20, let me see. The person who cast it was this one too. So no, 20 is not a success.
Alright, gotta go dig deeper. Just gotta get it out.
Hey, there you go. That's probably good.
All right, you're good.
She vomits all over this dead hag.
All right, 2 actions spent. Trying to vomit.
You smell a bit better now, you old crone. Gonna hasted action to move to here.
Mhm. Alright.
With the flank on this one, and she will
Yep.
do a twin takedown.
Alrighty. What
This.
do you have to mark her as your hunt prey?
Oh, I do. You're right. You are very correct. I'll do that next turn. I'll just strike her with my light hammer.
Okay. So 2 actions retching, quick haste action to move, and then 1 action to strike. All right. That hits just because of the flat foot, because of the flanking.
I choose not to be her ally.
Oh no.
Happens every damn time.
You can choose not to be her ally, but you have to choose to not be the Ag's ally for it to not work. Because if you're still her enemy, then you're still flanking.
Damn.
Every time you try to pull this shit, Moon, you
Well,
gotta get
maybe.
over it.
I'm just saying, maybe you should have thought about that before you stole my husband.
Well, I mean, he was the richest man in town. I had no
Yeah,
choice.
he was also
I gotta look
a
after
kind
my
of a piece of shit.
You know how many great grandbabies you get when you're 999 years old?
All right,
I bet
Hale,
I
you're up.
have more than you.
Well, these two
Yeah,
are
'cause you're
bickering.
a hoe.
Exoteric lore.
Oh,
All right.
On the hag. 28.
All right, 28. That is a normal success.
Alright. Mortal weakness. Chucking the 2. Well, we'll see how the first one goes. 34.
All right, that hits. All right, roll the critical hit damage. All right, so 16 plus an extra 5 from the cold iron weakness. So that'll be 16
91.
plus 5 minus 5. All right. Do you want to use your reaction?
Yeah. I'll do it this time.
Okay. All right, so you activate it. So next turn, at the start of your turn, she's just going to get hit by a bunch of unerring, kind of like magic missiles.
Okay. And I can only do that once per 10 minutes. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and then here comes the second one.
Misses.
We ain't got no rerolls, do we?
Not anymore. Nope.
Alright. And that is it.
All right, Stormhag's turn. She is blinded. Oh, so actually, wait a second. She's blinded, so you would have been hidden towards her. So that means she would have been flat-footed. So that second attack would have hit.
Oh shit.
So go ahead and roll the damage.
She gets
So
an
8.
extra 8. And then
Plus
also
5.
the cold. Alright.
8. Okay. All right, Stormhag's turn. She's blind. So let me just check something here. Blind means that that people are hidden towards her, so she has to make a flat check against you guys. If she wants to attack. Also, some spells don't work. Also, she doesn't have any more coven members. So she's in a really bad spot. Really, really bad spot.
Maybe we can ask her to join the knitting club.
All right, she is going to.
I won't accept it. They all die.
All right, she's going to. Yeah.
I don't think
yeah.
she's blinded anymore. I'm pretty sure a success was until the start of their turn.
You post the blind again? Oh no, I see it. Never mind. It says the target is blinded until its next turn begins. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's no longer blinded. Okay, great.
She can
It's even better for
see,
her. She can see. I can see clearly now.
but now she sees the fire.
I can see clearly now. The grandmas are beating my ass.
All right, she's going to. Where are you? What? Yeah, it's pretty decent. She's gonna try and tumble through.
Right, since she's doing a movement action, she has to make a reflex save or she falls prone because of grease.
All right.
And
let's-
I'm going to slap her.
All right. So a couple things gonna happen. All right. Reflex save for the grease.
Yep.
I'll let that
Uh,
happen first.
That's a fail. She's prone.
All right, so she tries to move, tumble through, and then she just tumbles.
And
Alright.
then
Having a
when
bad
she's
time.
prone, I will hit her and miss.
You do not miss because while prone, she would be flat-footed, and you would have a +2 to hit, and that +2 to hit will mean you hit.
Oh, okay.
I mean, she would have -2 to her AC. Actually, no. Wait a second. You already,
Stack.
No. Yeah. Never mind, because it already counted. I see it's already counting the flat-footed for her being flanked.
Yeah,
So
it
yeah,
should've,
never mind. Yeah, you already. Never mind. It didn't make a difference. So you still missed. Okay. Let me see here. So she tried to tumble through. That was one action. She fell down. Now she's on the floor. She can spend an action to get up. Let me see here. She's not in a good spot. All right, what she's going to, let me see. Oof. All right, she'll stand up as her action. Next action, to not be prone anymore, and then she's gonna stride.
Get
She
back
goes-
here!
What's her
Stride and
oh,
try to for the grease
actually,
again, and then
wait a
all the
second.
fire.
What? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! I should have did this from the beginning. I didn't realize she has an innate fly speed, so she's gonna actually fly.
This son of a.
You flying old
She's gonna-
bag.
All right, so she's going to fly, and her fly speed is 40, so she's gonna fly. this
True
way.
windbag.
All right, and she is going to be up 10 feet for now.
She ends her turn in the ice storm, so I think she takes
Two
damage.
damage.
Right? Yeah, unless she is.
She actually has where is it here?
She might have immune.
Yeah, she's immune to storm actually. To storms.
Oh,
Hold on.
wow, just storms, huh?
No. Hag is unaffected by strong winds, natural or magical windy conditions. Are not difficult to hurt. And then this one here.
Sounds very.
Wait a second.
For the storm hag.
Conversations. Actually, let me just read the spell real quick, because she actually might be specifically affected by this, because it's not. It specifically says windy conditions, not storms.
Yeah,
Or ice
which just
storms,
means
something
it's
like that.
not difficult terrain for her. That's what
Yeah.
I'd assume.
Below. Okay, so there's still damage being taken. She can still take damage from it, but it doesn't have to do with Place refills days, runs down in the air, and comes with this rain, continues to. So yeah, if she ends her turn here, she just takes the 2 damage. The 2 cold damage. Which she does end her turn there. So he just takes 2 cold damage. Which she does. She's not resistant to cold. Alright. Next up is Grandma Moon Moon.
She's running away.
Yep.
Head her off at the pass.
I run.
You run through the grease?
I guess I would be going through the grease, huh?
Oh gosh, and the fire.
I'm going
Alright.
I'm going this way. Where's the grease exactly on the map?
I mean, you do right here.
This
The
it's
grease
a
with
square
the-
very
Oh,
wide.
it's
And-
land
Skittles.
spaghetti.
Gotcha.
And you also running through the fire too, right there too.
Well, that can't be avoided. But I will
Yeah.
make space for the grease. It's reflex
Alright.
save, right?
Yep, reflex save. Yep. What's the DC?
26.
26.
God, I hope you fall on your head.
I'm 100% gonna fall down. There's always any way I can pass this, actually. Oh man. Okay. Okay.
Falls down, slides, bowling pins right into Abba.
Oh yeah, I'm on my ass. Oh,
Alright, you fall
No.
prone.
You take 2 points of fire damage.
I'm burning.
Greasy fire.
Well, if you want to be my ally again, I'll pull you out of there unless you want to keep being a...
Oh, you shut it, you windbag. Go chase the other windbag. I guess I'm gonna
Grab.
use an action to stand up.
You
Alright.
can't even crawl out. Standing up will make you trip again.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, it's rough.
Oh, if that's the
Never-
case, hold on. If that's the case, she stood up too. Hold on. I gotta make her reflex save if that's the case. So every time you make a move, you do a move action inside the grease, right?
Yeah, any move action.
And then standing up from prone is a move action. So hold on, let me
Yeah,
roll
so-
her reflex save.
Jumps, tumble throughs, strides.
Oh,
So
man.
she would have critical failed and fell
Oh.
prone.
Okay.
Oh,
Now I guess the question: can you start flying from prone?
I don't know.
That's flying is still a move action, not breeze.
I feel like
And you can
flying
technically
would've-
fall prone while flying, so
Oh.
since that's kind of like the whole point of some spells. Sounds like a Google question.
You cannot move from your square except by crawling. Flying is not crawling, so you can't fly until you stand up. Okay, yeah. So that means she would have been stuck. She wouldn't have been able to move. So
Oh.
actually, she would still be here then. Prone.
Yeah, that would. Your grandma falling prone on her turn was an entire alternate universe that didn't happen.
So she fell prone. So okay, she tried to tumble through, fell prone, stood up, fell prone, and then she would have used her last action to try and stand up one more time. So I needed one more and see if she's still prone.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, she's still prone. Okay, she's just prone on the floor.
Aha!
All right, now what is your? Okay, so go. You can go ahead and take your turn now, Grandma
Cool.
Moon.
Cool. Alright. I'm gonna stab her
Okay.
with my sword. 25.
All right, that hits.
14.
All right, she takes damage.
And then I'm gonna stab her again with my sword at -5.
All right.
Oh, only a 20. Rough.
All right, that misses.
And then I'm going to I'm gonna raise my shield and hit her again with a -10 MAP.
All right. All right, that
Hey.
hits because of the flat-footed.
Yeah, hey, you know, it works. Oh, it means I was one off from the other one. It's a bummer.
Takes damage. All right.
Alrighty, it's my turn.
All right, this golem. Oof. Oh, it did its breath weapon. I forgot to check. It's recharge. Hold on. All right, it doesn't have it. All right, it's gonna move up to here, and with a flank, it's gonna attack Abba. Also, it's not enfeebled anymore because of the ended its turn last time. All right, so it's gonna try and strike Abba.
Oh, she's flanked as well. Oof. I'm gonna
All right.
do my nice classic glimpse of redemption. Man, this ability
Alright.
feels so silly.
All right. It's gonna go through. All right, so you would -10 to, so you take 4 and no cold damage. And if you have any resistance,
I have resistance to physical. I take 0 damage.
Yeah, I
do
think
they stack?
this,
Yeah. Right?
Well, I don't think it would, but either way, you take 7 bludgeoning damage. That's
I think it goes. You get the highest instance.
Oh, the highest instance. Okay.
Yeah, so you would have been you'd have a reduced 10 on the bludgeoning.
which
so-
goes down to 0 and then 6.
Well, it's 14 bludgeoning damage
Yeah, okay, so I'll take 4
and 6
bludgeoning.
cold. So you'll take 4 bludgeoning damage
Okay.
and no cold. Yep. All right. Oh, hold on. That was only his first attack. He's gonna do a second one. Sorry.
Oh, +7. I see. That's where that's coming from. Okay.
Here's the second attack. Oh, and it would have been enfeebled, so it would have been -2. But critical hit still.
Alright.
But you do have resistance to all the damage though.
No. That
Oh,
doesn't
it's just
have
for the triggering attack.
just for the trigger.
Oh, it's just for the triggering one. Okay.
Mhm.
So then this would have been 42 damage then,
Okay.
and then minus your normal resistances.
Yeah, so I'd add 9.
All right, now it's Dorothy's turn.
Oh, what are you doing letting that fool beat you up?
will.
I don't really have a choice right now, Dorothy. Oh, this is the good stuff right here.
This is the good stuff right here.
Well, I think I took 2 damage from the fire.
Yeah, because you had your turn in the fire.
Oh, 40!
Oh, yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff. Oh.
All right.
And let's make sure I did all that right. Hold on. Yeah, 30. Okay. I won't sustain. I'll let the burning fire disappear.
All right. Did you get rid of it?
You don't gotta do that if you don't want to, Dorothy.
No, it's fine.
Oh, wait a
Last
second. Before that heal goes through, I need you to give me a flat check.
Oh my. Okay.
It's a 5. You had to beat a 5. All right, you're good.
There we go. Last action, we'll try to get Hale. He hasn't have guidance yet, so.
All right. Give me a flat check.
I'm surprised it's not prompting it. I got the conceal on me.
You have it on you, but it has to be on him.
Yeah, but
All
he's
right,
not
you pass it.
I guess that's why.
Well, the thing is this effect. If you're inside the effect, everybody
then
outside of it is
Gotcha.
is concealed to you as well.
Gotcha. Okay,
All
we're
right,
good.
so you get guidance and guidance immunity.
All right.
All right.
How about this is
All
the
right, yeah.
last turn for haste?
Good to know. I'm gonna use my first Pac-Man to mark it as my hunted prey.
All right.
And then
You
I'm
got-
gonna go
You got
ahead
2
and
regular
do-
Pac-Man left.
I'm gonna start it off with a twin takedown.
All right. All right, that's a critical hit.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I will say, if she gets crit by my light striking hammer, she gets knocked prone as I beat her
already
ass
prone?
into the ground. Oh,
She's already
yeah,
not
I
prone?
know. She's prone too.
I think you're about to make her prone forever.
Also, let me know how you kill her.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Abba, she looks back at the winter hag. She doesn't hate this one as much, but the rage, the fire still burns inside her. The hag is all greased up, gliding around, fumbling, trying to get up, and Abba just reaches real far back with her hammer and brings it down hard on her skull, cracking it. Brains fly everywhere as she squishes it between the concrete and her. Well, I guess it'd just be stone. The stone and the cave. Yeah.
All
So
right.
I crush her fucking head.
All right.
Oh wow.
You got 1 Pac-Man left.
Well, I've got another
Well,
attack.
and
as part
and
of
your
that.
haste. Does it have to be the same target though? And then they have to be your.
Yeah, it
have
needs
to be
to
your
against my
hunt prey.
hunted prey.
Yeah.
Oh. So how should target this thing? It's not my hunted prey. I got 2 actions.
You have one
real one.
one real one and 1 haste one.
Yeah, I'll make this thing my hunted prey. I'll turn around and look at it. The fire's still in my eyes, and I say, "You're fucking dead." And I will strike it with my hasted action.
Right.
With the hammer.
All right. Would this be a map?
I put the map on there. It's map -2. That's the flurry -2 right there.
Oh, okay. Flurry Meister. Yeah, I see it. All right. All right. So 28 hits, 17. This is bludgeoning, so it takes the full. It's for 17. All right.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
wait a
that's all I
second.
got.
You got critted by it, right? Or no? Was that? Yes, you did. Sorry. There's something else it has. Oh, never mind. Okay. It's only if his crits on this first strike.
Okay.
Okay, never mind. Yep.
Yep, that's it.
Oh, never mind. Not first strike, 5th strike. So yes, this would have happened. So you would, from the crit that you got, you're also now taking persistent cold damage, and are slowed 1. So that means you
What?
wouldn't have had that extra. It's this ability. Here it
Okay.
is. So here, I'll drag this onto you. Sorry. And then you would have been slowed one.
I wouldn't have hunted prey.
Yeah, go ahead. That's fine. I'll
So-
take away the 100
so
prey.
It would have
and
been a 26 to hit if that would still hit.
26. 26 would have still hit.
Okay, then I'll keep that. Then I will no longer
Yep.
make it my 100 prey.
Yep.
And then at the end of the, so I took 1 persistent cold, these are resistance. You rolled it twice. Am I supposed to?
No,
take
no,
both
no. So
instances?
it's at if I remember correctly, persistent cold is at the end of your turn.
Yep.
Just
Well,
is at the end of your turn. So
first I roll a flat check to see if I. Right? Don't I roll the flat check first?
yeah. So the flat check is if you Okay. So hold on. Let me just go. You're still on your turn right now. So
Yeah. So at the end of my
when you
turn.
end, it'll pop up, and then we can do the roll. for
Okay.
it.
So go ahead and end it.
All right. End your turn. Then it will do the roll of damage, and then you can hit the
Okay.
roll recovery check.
All right. I
It's a
failed.
failure. Yep.
So I'll take 2 more damage. It does
Yep.
look like it's damage first and then check.
Yep. It's damage first and check.
All right.
And the only way to reduce it is by using an action during your turn or during somebody else's turn to reduce the effect.
Yep.
Counteract it. All right. All right. So Hal, you're up.
Hell,
Hal,
hell.
Hal, you there?
Oh,
Oops. It's now 10 feet in the air.
No, it's dead. The
Oh,
the
it's dead.
the storm hag is dead. Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing that's left is is the ice golem that you're right next to.
yeah, just step around it.
Yeah, 5
You
feet.
just
step.
step in. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just do esoteric just to get the bonus.
Mhm.
If that does anything. 28.
It's normal success, so you can choose its weakness.
Alright, yep.
It's mortal weak.
Weakness, the
Alright.
fire. Then.
All right. 22 hits with the flank.
Alright.
All right. Roll the damage. So you do 7. This is okay. So it's not bludgeoning. So this is reduced by 5. So it takes 2 damage. But because you triggered his weakness, it takes it's golem magic of fire, which is 4d6 fire. All right. So it takes 17 fire damage. Man, what you call it? Thaumaturges are golem killers.
Apparently. That's it.
So step and then 1 attack, and then you still have 1 more Pac-Man.
The esoteric.
Oh, the esoteric. Yeah, that's true. All right, good. All right, Storm Hag is gone, so we remove them. Grandma, might be the time to finish it up.
All
If
right.
you can get past
well,
if you can get past the grease.
yeah, I have a premonition
Walk around it.
of a past life that if I walk on this grease, I will land on the floor and I will be laughed at by Nana Abbas. I will. My movement speed is so low. I will attempt to walk around it, so that's 10, 20 for 1 stride, and then I'm gonna take a 5-foot step.
All right, you are concealed. You cannot see it, so this would be a flat check between you two.
Can I stand there without?
You
Take
can
like-
you,
Step
yeah,
into it.
you can step into it. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
so I'll come down from over here then. All right.
yeah.
I will take my sword, and I will not raise my shield for the first time in this combat. How
Right.
dangerous of me.
You could always just raise your shield and attack with that too.
My sword has a striking root on it. Like, oh,
That's
I
true,
think my
that's true.
lion shield does too. That's okay.
Yeah.
I like my sword.
You also seen that bludgeoning seem to do. Oh yeah, never mind.
There
Roll
we
roll
go.
that critical hit damage. All right, 16.
Oh, I didn't roll critical hit damage. I just rolled damage.
Okay.
Let me just roll again, crit.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
All right, 28. And then he also has -5. And so, okay, tell me how you kill this thing.
Oh, wonderful. I'm gonna just break it up into like mini ice cubes and get a nice iced tea with it.
All right, so as you break it up, you see that a lot more cracks are forming into it. And this is what I forgot to mention before. As it dies, it uses this.
Oh no.
All right, so a 20-foot emanation from around it. And everybody within range to give me a dex save. All right, roll dice.
Alright.
I mean, I rolled a 6. Evasion's just insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, ranger evasion's nice.
All right. All right. So take 2d6 slashing damage, 2d6 cold damage. If you succeed, if you succeed, take half. If you failed, take the full. It's not a lot. It's not a lot.
That's half on each of those types, right?
Yep. All right. And with that, they're dead, and combat ends.
That wasn't too
Oh,
hard.
heavens.
Oh wow! They even have an XP assigned XP thing.
Yeah, give us our XP, Dom.
All right. I'll assign. You each got 15 XP.
Woohoo!
Hot level 9!
You need 1,000 to get the level.
Here we go. Everyone get some healing.
All right. We still have, actually we do still have the persistent damage too, from
oh, true.
So go ahead and give me a d20.
Well, first I'm gonna do a medicine check on myself to reduce it.
All right.
Oh, 16.
Okay. All right. So you need to pass 10 instead of a 15. All right.
Do you want me to just keep going through these motions and then you can tell me how much I take?
No, it doesn't matter. You eventually between
yeah,
all the healers here.
Cold, so yeah.
All right, let me change out this music. Go back to some more. All right, hold on. All right. Okay. All right, you guys beat this severe encounter. So this was the exact same difficulty as the dragon.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I call shenanigans.
So that
having
is the
multiple targets helps a lot.
Yes, so that's definitely the thing. It's instead of all the power being concentrated into one creature, and that one creature having such high math. So the ice hag was level 8, the frost hag was at level 8, the Enos hag was level 7, the storm hag was level 6, and the two ice golems were level 5. And altogether, that would equal the same amount of XP and difficulty as that one vampiric young red dragon.
I wasn't there for the dragon, nor did I get to catch it, but I did hear about it. But I have to say, just like comparing this to Abomination Bolts, like Abomination Bolts is like those riders took crack cocaine or something. Because I swear to God, I've had just as hard fights at level 3. Like, just comparing like their saves, their like saves and their like pluses to hit.
Well, every room is like a single monster,
and that's because this creature, this is that level of difficulty, but divided up into 5 creatures. So instead of it being like one hard check, it's just a bunch of normal checks. You know?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying at level 3, we fought something harder than just one of those hags. Like the 8th level hag, nothing compared to what we fought at level 3.
Yeah. Talking about a little bit in our Abominations Vaults chat, it's just kind of the way the math works out if you fight one monster. Like we did with the dragon, like, sometimes you just can't beat a monster when it has like 32 AC.
Yeah.
And like these hags had like a 24, 25, I want to say. I don't know. I couldn't really tell.
I think they were
The
25s.
they
Around
had
25.
23, 25, 26 around that
Yeah.
area.
Yeah, so once we flanked them and got like a status or two on them, they were
But
definitely
if you're
hittable.
fighting one monster, like for say that, I don't say what monster you guys fought maybe, but that one monster you guys had to retreat from because it was a pain in the ass, like, has a really high AC, or the dragon that had a
They
really
had
high
a
AC.
plus 21 to hit.
Yeah, all that math is put into one creature instead of kind of spread out. So sometimes you're just gonna get burped out by math, and that kind of sucks. And I understand that.
And I think too,
Yeah.
you guys were
I
doing
have
really
I have a
well.
very skewed perspective, right? Just from my own experience. But that thing
guys-
was
you-
supposedly level 8, and if the Storm Hag was level 8, God, I would fight 2 of those Storm Hags before I fought that thing that you're thinking about.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, one reason. Well, the Storm Hag wasn't level 8. The Ice Hag was level 8.
or the Ice Hag. Okay.
Yeah, and the way the hags work is that if they're the reason why they're normally the Ice Hag is normally level 7, but when they're in a coven, they go to level 8. They're considered elite, and they get a bunch of extra spells, but they only can cast them by the other hags being able to help cast.
That's why they're
So-
channeling.
yeah. So each of them have to spend an action to channel, and then the other one can cast, 8th level spells and stuff like that, and they can cast those unlimited. But they all have to work together to do it. And the lore behind them is that no hag likes any other hag. So, and like the Anus hag, their actual lore is that they go around bullying other hags into joining their coven because their attacks do cold iron. So that's the kind of the idea that was going on here.
All right.
So when
But yeah.
she had the chance to blast that heinous hag with
Yep.
that storm, they took it.
Mm-hmm.
Very
But yeah, you guys just rolled really well.
Yeah, we rolled really well.
Yeah, I mean,
if we
it
rolled
was-
poorly,
the
this
evasion
fight
was
could have
really
been
good.
a lot closer to the dragon, I think.
The what?
This fight could have been a lot closer, like the dragon, if we failed a whole bunch of those big.
Yeah, if those two
Also, I'm not
spell
sure.
wrecks failed.
I'm not sure how you guys built for the dragon. Like, did you guys go out of your way to build characters that would be good against the dragon? Because we definitely built characters that would be good against that.
I feel like
Somewhat.
if we had paid a little bit of attention, I think we probably could have actually done some tactics that would have worked. If I recall that fight correctly.
Yeah.
But there was
We
also
got
some
really
moments
close
where
to killing it, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there was also some moments where like a critical thing, I critically succeeded and they didn't take any damage from.
Yeah.
Like,
I remember
There was a good amount of those where I just did not fail any of their attacks.
Yeah. I think that what gets me the most is that their saves were like not great. Like the hags. And this is probably just my V knowledge. Like, I played a spellcaster for 4 levels, and I did not get something to critically fail on one of my spells a single time. And that hag couldn't stand up from a grace spell.
Yep.
Like,
that dragon
Oh,
had
yeah,
high.
I'm just not targeting
high saves.
I tried not to target them.
yeah.
I did everything in my ability to not target them, just
definitely-
automatic.
I definitely like multiple enemies, and I know that also traps and hazards can also add to the difficulty of an encounter as well.
Yeah.
And haunts and everything like that too. So I feel like if you want to have like a big boss monster, if you're making encounters, but you want that one single enemy kind of vibe, like having a hazard in the middle of the room or something else that has a reaction every turn, like a cauldron the hags might have that does something. I think that's like a good way to like get the feeling of a single boss monster without like crushing your players with math.
So-
Yeah,
So
like
that's-
like an
Definitely
AV,
think- I
like an
definitely
AV
think that-
on that second level.
Mhm.
When you guys are fighting the ghoul casters in the undead aura where it heals them, that would be like a hazard in a boss encounter fight in the same vein.
Yeah, I really think that like a lot of my qualms with Pathfinder is just abomination bolts. Like, to be honest, like
If it
I
was a different
It is
adventure
pretty
path.
brutal.
like just like boss monster after single boss monster over and over again, getting crushed by like overwhelming math over and over and over again. Like very few like actual group encounters like this, where like it feels like there are stakes, but it doesn't feel like you're just completely overwhelmed the second the monster rolls the first dice. Like I think Pathfinder would definitely be a lot better if it was like more fights like this, and then you just save the like super crazy fights for like every now and then sprinkled in.
I remember even like back in the beginner box, which I think most of us have played, like the final boss of the beginner box is one big monster in a room.
All of us have played.
And that thing will crit you like on every single attack.
It almost killed
because
Lex.
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing's a monster. It's like it's a one big boss monster with a bunch of math put into it. So
I came back and crit it.
Yeah, it's epic. But yeah, I think that's way better designed than like I said. I think most of my issues with Pathfinder is Abomination Bolts.
yeah, I
It's
mean
just
when I played Bloodlords for a little while, like when we had our boss encounters, it was a boss monster and then a hazard in the room as well that we had to deal with. So not all of the encounter XP was put into one monster. It was split between
Yeah, so yeah, and that's the thing. You would bring a hazard in. That hazard has a level, and that hazard would take up some of. You have to have a lower level monster to meet the XP requirement for that level of encounter.
And that just means the boss monster is going to have lower AC, lower saves, because
easier to
of the
hit.
XP. Yeah.
I think that's the way to go, or at least how I'm leaning towards my AV group. I'm started to like adjust that module quite heavily.
Yeah.
You're brave. I'm not adjusting it at all. You're very brave.
No, I've been adjusting it. Hitting stuff weaker, adding monsters, changing them up a little bit.
Yeah. The only time I adjusted it was I turned something elite because they've been just one-shotting everything. So I didn't want to be bored.
Your group has a little extra cash at the beginning, so that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't expect them to actually run into a problem until like 4-3. So I expect them to kind of just
4-3 is where the big stuff
eventually
starts
they're
coming.
gonna start questioning life.
Yeah, exactly. I'm waiting for them to hit a wall and just like hate the game. I'm like, yeah, we'll see. I think I decided I'm not gonna finish Abomination Vaults. I'm gonna like run the first book of it, stop, then go on to another adventure path with them. Just because like we're there to learn mechanics, and I think once we finish like the first book, I'm pretty satisfied with that. You know.
Yeah, looking forward to see how Outlaws pans out once that starts up. Because like the theming around that and like what has to happen and like no magic and all that crap, like I wonder how that's gonna play in Pathfinder.
Wait, which one?
Outlaws.
Oh, okay.
You can't. There is magic.
I think
there's
there's magic. There's just certain areas.
I mean,
that doesn't have magic.
There's magic, but like it's wild. It's like
a wild surge.
Wild magic. And it's all wild magic.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't understand nerfing spellcasters in the system. Like they already. I mean, this may just be my experience.
I don't think spellcasters are nerfed.
Nah, dude. I mean, well, when you're fighting math, you're not very effective against like the monsters.
I think it depends on the spell list you're using. Like I know the arcane spell list is like pretty good. So is the primal one. Like I think the divine one is only like the only one that I've heard is like pretty stinky.
I think divine gets really good late, like super late game. But...
Yeah, if you're cleric,
level
especially
3 over.
because you can grab things from other spell lists and make them divine spells. But like until then, you're kind of stuck with not a lot, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm not a cleric anymore though.
Oh, did you respec?
I like him overall.
Oh yeah, Valen is now kicking ass for God. She's still a zealot, but she's a monk. Like we had a week-long training montage. She jumped off the cliff 1,000 times, and she swam up and down the river in Otari. And everyone would always like medicine checks were really rough in the beginning, right? I keep failing them and dealing damage to people, and they gave me so much shit. And now she's just like, I'm not fucking healing anybody anymore. This is the most thankless fucking job I ever had. Fuck all of you. God needs me to kick ass, and that's what I'm gonna do. So,
nice. I've heard monk is really fun, so have fun with that.
Yeah. I'm having a blast, and I only played it for like 2 encounters so far.
Yeah.
So you spent
Rad.
that week doing 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and running 100 miles.
Yeah, I
each
did the
day.
One Punch Man workout.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think my favorite class so far that I've played has been a wizard. It's definitely been
I-
the most fun I've had.
I haven't played a wizard yet, and I am biased towards wizards, so
It's true.
I don't know. Bard was pretty awesome. I felt so powerful doing one action.
Yeah, yeah. It's like I definitely I'm playing a bard too now in a game. So like I do like bards. Only played for one session, but I did like it. Like the cult spellist is also I think really well rounded. Like between magic missile and soothe, like you've got all your bases covered.
Hmm.
I've done 3 classes so far: the magus, the cleric, and then now the thaumaturge. Each one definitely is different. I don't know if I'm 100% on the thaumaturge though.
I mean, a lot of
Maybe
our
it's just the build that I had.
Yeah,
a
well,
lot of our
it is
systems
more
were kind of weird.
supportive in nature
Yeah,
too.
but and I think thaumaturge is more for like a. I think a thaumaturge would probably be really good in like something like Abomination Vaults when you're like running from encounter to encounter, running through a bunch
Yeah,
of different random monsters.
Mm.
Because
I want to strangle my thaumaturge every time. He gets
because
critical successes on every single monster, and he kills them so quickly because of the exploit vulnerability.
good for him.
yeah, because you'll go you exploit, and you just learn so much about a monster from doing that.
Yeah,
Uh,
I tell
and
him their weaknesses. I tell him everything. He crit succeeds. I'm
That's
like,
so
okay,
useful.
yeah.
yeah,
Here's
My biggest gripe, and this is when next time I run Pathfinder someday, I'm house ruling. When you go to recall knowledge, I'm gonna tell you before you try to recall knowledge if you have the proficiency for it, because nothing pissed me off more having like nature and divine proficiency and the feat that lets me use cognitive crossover. You can use either or if you fail. But every single thing I try to recall knowledge on was always occultism, and it's just a waste of an action. And you get nothing. You still have to roll because you declared it, and you get absolutely nothing. It's the most frustrating thing I've I experienced by far.
I
and with
definitely tell them they need to roll before they do it.
and also with the thaumaturge's esoterica thing, if you have that feat, you just can use that to recall knowledge on anything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
It's free.
If I had a thaumaturge, I would probably do it a little differently. But like just a cleric, I'm not gonna make my poor cleric waste an action every time it gets into a fight trying to recall knowledge and it's occultism. Because it's such a like it's so hard to tell if something's like occultism or gonna be religion. They're pretty closely intertwined, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I definitely have enjoyed playing intelligence characters for that reason. Having all those skills and like the ability to recall knowledge is really fun. It's definitely one of my favorite parts about playing. Is just
Yeah.
being
Almost like
able to know
being
everything.
like
Plus, it's
what
just
it's
not.
like being an intel rogue, an intelligence
Intel
rogue.
rogue. Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
just not very fun in AV because all the monsters are single monsters, so their levels are really high. So the recall
Mhm.
knowledge checks is high, and then they're named monsters, so the DC is plus 10 on all that.
Mhm.
It's just not fun once you
I'm
get to
yeah,
lower levels.
it's pretty anti-fun. Abomination Bolts. I'm not like a seasoned dungeon delver. Like Crash is all like, yeah, make it hard. And he's like, splint his wrist. Like, yeah, this is the good stuff. I like it hard. I'm such a grizzled veteran. And I'm like, Crash, this fucking sucks. This is not fun, man. Like
no, I get
He's
that.
it's like
Plus, it's difficult
running
to
away is
RP in
fun.
that one, I think.
Yeah.
no, he was like running away. We lived, and that was what was fun. I was like, no. I just paid $20 to run away. I do it every other day, every other week. Like, it's not
Hey,
great.
I'm definitely want to see how other APs play. I eventually am running Plaguestone on the server eventually soonish. And I'm
Yeah.
interested to see how it
Teasing
actually
us.
runs. I know it's gonna happen. I swear. I'm waiting for my Friday campaign to end, and it just isn't ending. We have like
Gotcha.
2 more sessions, and I'm like, please, please, I just want to play so we can end. So I can have
Yeah,
my
there's a lot of
Fridays back.
APs I want to try out, but I might try not to like
There's so many good ones.
read into them either, because like, well, shoot,
Yeah.
then I like close myself off as a player, kind of.
Yeah, I'm interested for the like Asian themed one.
Mm.
The fighting tournament.
No, not the fighting tournament.
This is the
Oh,
one
the
we
new one,
just
the
announced.
Grannies?
I don't know if you, Darby. I don't know if you've been watched our Odyssey game, but
Not recently.
we had like a 10-month tournament arc, and I never again. like 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 it
You mean
was
the Great Games?
yeah, the Great Games. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like a 10-month
You
tournament
guys,
arc.
you
I
And
guys,
highly
like
doubt it's going to be the
10 real life,
same thing as
10
what
real life.
10 real
mini
life months.
games.
yeah, you guys did take a while for that one.
It was we were in that, but the thing is we were so fucking committed that like everyone showed up and we all, it was like when like you agree to do something like, and then everybody shows up and they look at each other, you can tell no one wants to be there, but like we already agreed and we're not backing down. Like it was
See,
10 months
it
tournament
was
arc.
funny
Yeah,
because
so that like champion, that like arena um adventure path, it does not interest me at all. Like
Oh no, I
You know,
bet
you
they
know, you
I
don't
bet
want your
they have
Dragon
some
Ball Z
cool
tournament.
stuff in it.
You don't want your Dragon Ball Z tournament.
Yeah,
No.
What's the
level 11
Pandaria?
to 20 Dragon Ball Z tournament? Heck yeah, sign me up.
No, but they have the like Asian continent. They said they're coming out with stuff for that.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
Ooh,
what
like
that's what
next
he's talking
year?
about.
so
Yeah.
yeah,
I
so
hope it's
they're
anime as fuck.
so it's the same continent as the Ruby C one, the Ruby tournament one, but it's a different adventure.
Oh, the Ruby Phoenix one.
Ruby
Yeah.
Phoenix, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. So
yeah, it was
yeah,
cool. I know Dom talked about the Frozen North one, which I think has some hex crawl stuff in it,
yeah.
which could be fun.
The one I wanted to run was Alkenstar, but since Crash is going to run it, I'm going to try and be a player.
Mhm.
And then if they do,
Once he gets tilted, then
yeah, unless he gets tilted, yeah.
I mean, he might want to take a break, and I don't blame him.
yeah, true. He's been running stuff for a while.
I think
I've
he's a
heard
good player.
Gatewalkers is pretty fun too, though. Like the spooky.
I heard it's like super railroady though.
Is it?
That's what I
Yeah.
heard.
I don't
Yeah,
know. I
because
don't mind railroad.
your amnesia adventure. You know, people who have amnesia, and you're trying to figure out your memories. It's
Yeah,
just very
and
it's very
you don't.
linear.
Yeah, you don't get to decide that. I think I'd probably play Stolen Fate over that.
I think I played Kingmaker over that.
I'd probably put Kingmaker over both of those.
God,
I can't.
Kingmaker is
I
the one
can't.
that's funny, man. Yeah, I can't. That's not a commitment I can make as a GM or a player.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yes,
I'm done with
let's
long campaigns.
let's build a tavern. Heck yeah.
I mean,
I'm having. I haven't.
Crash said he's not running any more long campaigns after Curse of Strahd. And after I'm done with Odyssey and Curse of Strahd, I'm not on a long campaign. I might consider playing in Kingmaker.
I don't know. If it comes out on Foundry and is really good, then maybe
It
I'll
comes out
look
on
at it.
Alchemy and it's really good because they're partner
if
resistant.
it comes out on Steam as a PF2 game, then maybe I'll play it.
Well, that is a good point because they announced 2 games with BCom. They've only shown 1. There's another game coming from them. I don't know if it's gonna be a turn-based though.
I gotta say, Abomination Vaults and like ARPG, it
Gauntlet.
doesn't really interest me.
That's a Diablo.
I would be way more interested in it if it was like like a traditional turn-based combat.
It was Celasta.
But like an
Yeah.
ARPG, if I want to play an ARPG, you know what's coming out? D4, and it's pretty
Yeah.
good. And there's always PoE, which is a great game, but
PoE
really
is a
frustrating.
good game. I don't know.
We
I
could
would
do a
only want to do
political one
the
or whatever, right? Like what is that? Edge Shield, where you play cops.
Edge Shield. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
or
I don't
Agent
know what
Shield
that
or
is.
something like that. There's an AP about that. What is the name?
Agents Edgewatch. That's who you're talking
Oh
about.
Edgewatch, there we go.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
looking at a list
where you
of
play
those right now.
cops.
Yeah.
Yeah, the political
SWAT.
campaign.
I will say if the Abomination Vaults ARPG is multiplayer, then
It
that
is.
would interest me.
It is. It's
multiplayer.
co-op.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty
like
much
just
what people are
2-person, or
saying.
is it?
It's supposed.
4-person.
It's 4-person.
Okay.
It's supposed to be Gauntlet.
Okay, that could be fun.
Oh, okay. I'll play it. I
Yeah.
just can't play a single player RPG. This sounds like the most boring thing.
I just want to like
No.
go through the gauntlet and just kind of point at monsters I've thrown at my players and killed them with and go, haha.
It will
Like-
be cool because I'll have done it, and I'll be
Yeah.
like, we don't want to walk in this room.
I hope they can carry over the art style that they do for their adventures, because the art style for Pathfinder Paizo stuff I think is so good. I really really like it. So I'm interested how they convert that over to like a more 3D model style. So pretty.
Bam.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get going, but thanks for playing, and thanks for trying out this other side of a severe encounter.
We did it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's
We
worth a lot more.
survived.
Yep. And I think like
I feel
honestly
like
it
we
did.
crushed it.
Yeah, you guys did like with your good rolls and their bad rolls and the kind of
All
like
tactics.
situation they were in. It was really good. The way your characters were set up was very. You guys, wrecked face. So it was really good. You guys did a really good job.
What
Uh,
monster's next?
I don't know yet. So I did a vampire dragon. We did a hag coven.
You've done one monster. You've done 4 monsters. Now you got to throw us a swarm, like
This
fucking
was
25 monsters at us.
this was a five monsters. So I might do a middle ground between these
Yeah.
two, which is more like maybe 2 monsters that are 1 level above, 2 or 3 monsters that are 1 level above the party.
Or you could do stuff with hazards as well.
Or
Yeah.
you could go beyond level 8 to level 20 and have us fight
That's too much work. That's too much work.
Going to work.
Yeah, that's too much work.
I guess you could go to 11. That's the beginning of an AP, possibly.
Yeah. The reason why I did 8 is because 8 is when you get your first like
Extra
cool feature. Like a lot of the cool features come out at 8. So
all my cool
we get.
features came on 9, so I didn't get them. It was very
Oh,
sad.
Oh,
dang.
womp womp.
Well,
Well, you're level 9 now, so.
Ooh.
no, you only got 15 XP.
Oh,
15 out of 1,000.
Aw, why you gotta crush us like that?
Level 9 champions get their smites and all that fun stuff, so next time it's okay.
Well, maybe I'll think about it. I'll look at some monsters that are at level 10 and see what they're about.
Level 20.
Maybe. Nah, that's too much.
Why is it too much? Because, like, it's already built.
I
No,
mean,
if I do that, it's probably gonna be a 1 monster thing, and then I don't. Oof. We'll see. I don't know. I'll look.
We could get
But
20 here by God. That sounds awesome.
what level? It would have to be a level 22, 23 monster.
I think
Maybe I'll
22
do
would be enough to kill us.
a group. Maybe I'll do a group extreme encounter because this was severe. So I'll probably do a group extreme encounter next, and then make it extreme with hazards.
yeah, that sounds
Okay,
bad.
yeah, that could be.
I think that's what
Whether
we'll
or
do
not
next.
we can identify the hazard and avoid it, maybe,
Yeah.
or
I
get
Alright.
wrecked by
I
it.
gotta go to bed. 'Cause
Yeah,
I
same
work.
here.
You all enjoy your nights.
All right,
Thank
Good
you
take
for
night,
care.
running,
everyone.
Dom.
Thanks for
Yeah,
running
no
down.
problem.
Thank
Thanks for
you.
playing.
Night.
It was fun,
Alrighty,
everybody.
take
Bye.
care.
Darby, I think we trolled with the rage, man.